Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. My name is Matt Williamson, and you're watching Marietta College Esports. So this morning, we are going to have our Esports Ohio League of Legends tournament. Right now, we have 3 teams signed up. It's going to be very exciting. I think the students are eager to participate. Bear with me because I'm working on things with Discord here. So bear with me as I'm trying to do the stream and trying to run the tournament and handle stuff with Discord at the same time. Hold on one second here. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at the bracket for our tournament here, just so you can see how this is going to be set up. So you're going to have Troy High School and Steubenville High School play each other very soon. Actually, they're in the lobby, so I'm going to be working with them to get things set up with that. And then if whoever wins that, we'll move on to the semifinals. This is going to be a double elimination tournament because we have 3 schools participating. Each match will be a best of 1, except for the finals. So the winner between Troy and Steubenville will go on to play against Evergreen. They got a bye. I just put the names on in the bracket and it just kind of randomized it. So Evergreen got the bye this time. But yeah, so whoever wins will play against Evergreen, and then whoever loses between those first 2 matches will play in the losers round 1, and then whoever wins from those 2 will move on to the finals. So we'll have 3 matches for you, and then around that time it should be close to about noon. So we'll take a break to give everyone a chance to get some lunch and prepare for the finals. And the way the finals is going to work, it is going to be a modified version of best of 5, but it'll be a best of 5 where the winner of the semifinals match here will have a 1-0 lead. So that would mean that whoever wins this and moves on this match and moves on to the finals, they would need to win 2 games to win the tournament. Whereas the team that wins in this match right here will need to win 3 games in the finals to be the champion. We figure that's the kind of the best way to handle the finals. Instead of trying to do like 2 best of 3s, that means you could have like 6 matches or 6 games, and that could be quite a bit. So right now, let me get the team set up. I think Steubenville is still waiting for 1 person, which is fine. But we'll go ahead and figure out the sides and so forth. So I'm gonna let them know that I'm gonna do a coin flip, a Discord coin flip to choose a side. So bear with me just a second here. Okay. So first we're gonna have them choose sides. So yeah, we're gonna do the Discord coin flip. So in the bracket we see that Troy High School is the higher seed. So I'm gonna have them choose the side or choose the coin flip, like what the toss is. And it looks like okay, so Troy has called tails. Okay, so Troy has called tails. So I'm gonna do the coin flip command. Okay, and it landed on heads. So because of that, Steubenville can choose whether they want to be on blue side or red side. Okay, and it looks like Steubenville has chosen red side. Okay, so now we're gonna get the pro draft set up. So let me get that set up here. You guys are gonna see me get all this set up here. Okay, so we're gonna get the links to the teams. So I'm gonna move over to my team real quick, just so there isn't like anyone trying to get into the links or anything. Yeah, so now they're gonna get things set up in LCS order. Get the links to them. And I'm gonna get over here as well for Pro Draft. So I'm gonna swap over to it real quick. So hold on, folks, as we're just kind of get this first match set up here. All right, so just making sure everyone's aware of how Pro Draft is working here. So appreciate everyone's patience as we are just trying to get everyone set up. This is a high school tournament for some of these teams. This is their very first tournament, so we might have a couple kinks they need to work out. Yeah, so we're just making sure that the teams are ready. It looks like we have started up. So Troy is going to be banning Ari. Now Steubenville is going to get their pick or their ban. So we'll see who they want to ban. And they're going to ban Katarina. All right. Then we're going to see Trinamir. So these are some very powerful champions, especially at some of the newer ranks. All right, so now we're going to see Mordekaiser being picked. Or at least I should say being banned. Oh no, actually no, they're changing it. They haven't locked it in yet. And they're gonna ban out Darius instead. They do not want to go up against the slam dunker. This a Soraka ban, very interesting choice. And we may be seeing a Master Yi. I think I've seen one high school match with him as jungle, and definitely 1v9 the entire match there. All right, so now Troy's going to get the first pick. We'll see what they prioritize. It looks like they're going to go with the Alawi. And it looks like Steubenville is going to think about the Fizz. They are going to go with the Fizz. And it looks like the Yumi's going to be picked for Steubenville. Now we're going to see the Shaco coming out for Troy. And we're going to see the Senna beat. Looks like the Senna's being hovered for Troy. And the Senna will be locked in. Very good choice. Really powerful right now in the meta. And we're going to see a Garen. Looks like Steubenville's going to be going with Garen in the top lane. At least I would expect it to be a top lane Garen. And we're going to see that Lux being possibly banned. I think Steubenville was thinking about playing her, but they're going to ban her instead. So a couple picks in the mid lane there. A couple bans by Steubenville in the mid lane. And we're going to see the Warwick being banned by Troy. And it looks like the Talon might be banned by Steubenville. Yes, so the Talon will be banned. And then what will be Troy's last ban? It looks like it's going to be Kai'Sa. Very strong ADC right now. So Steubenville will not be able to play that into the Senna. Instead, they're going to go with Samira. Oh my goodness, Samira is definitely one of those where if we can get her utilized, she's very scary. Oh, I'm excited to see the Samira. Now we're going to see Troy's going to go with the Kazakhs in the jungle. So I think they still got to pick their mid. They're going to go with Twisted Fate. So now see what Steubenville decides to play. So they still need to pick like maybe their jungler. So what are they going to go with in the jungle? Just a few seconds. And oh, they're going to lock in the Udyr. Udyr is so OP right now in the jungle. Okay, so it looks like everything is good. Yeah, just going over a couple things in the chat for the teams. All right, so I think we're getting all the logistics figured out with the picks here. So I'm going to get the audio up and running here, so that way when the game starts, you guys can see everything. I want to make sure I have my overlays set up. Making sure everyone's ready. Yeah, just making sure both teams are ready. Okay, so it looks like Troy is ready, Steubenville's ready. All right. And here we go, folks. I mean, we're going to see the same picks and bans from before. But now we're just gonna actually get through the game, and then there'll be the spectator delay, and then we can get into the match. Alright, so just getting through the bans. Now keep in mind, not everyone may be used to playing on tournament drafts, but so they're getting the hang of this, folks. But this is, if anything, not only there are scholarships up for grabs for this, but it allows them to get some experience playing in an official match. So I know a lot of the teams that are playing are very new to the game, so just giving that opportunity for that experience of playing in a League of Legends tournament is quite exciting, I think, for them and everyone who is watching as well.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
So we're going to see top laners picking. So of course, Lowy is going to be in the top lane going up against the Garen. There we go. Okay, so I think everyone's figuring out how this works. So now they're just picking their champions. Yeah, so we see Udyr and Kha'Zix in the jungle. Twisted Fate going up against the Fizz in the mid lane. Alright, now they're just working on the remaining bands.
Pathetic.
Finishing up all the bands there. No Warwick, no Soraka, no Kai'Sa, no Lux, no Talent, but there's a Samira. And we're going to see the Senna coming out, followed by Shaco at support. Very interesting choice. I've seen Shaco support a few times. Not a whole lot, but it's an interesting pick there. And then the Yuumi supports for Steubenville. Now I need to make sure I spelled everything correctly. I may need to double check. Did I spell names correctly? No, I did not. Oh my goodness. I owe Steubenville an apology. So I'm going to fix that right now. I can't spell Steubenville apparently. It should be an E in there. EU. There we go. I apologize. I'm going to make sure my other overlay is correct. The wrong overlay. And I do it correctly here. No, I did not. Okay, making sure that's good to go for when the game actually starts. All right, so right now we're just in spectator delay. They're playing their match right now, but we can't see it right from the get-go. So once the game is loaded, we will get that up and running, and we'll see how these teams do. As for compositions, I mean, for many of these players, the game is still kind of new to them. So these may not be necessarily picks you see a whole lot in the current meta, but they're still very good. Like yesterday, we saw the Yuumi support when our League of Legends team went up against Upper Iowa. Udyr is a very strong jungler, probably one of the best out there right now. Senna and both Samira are good ADCs. Samira is not as good as when she first came out, but can still be a powerhouse threat. But okay, so yeah, we're just still waiting for the spectator delay. As a reminder, the way the tournament is going to work, it's a double elimination, best of one, and then the finals will be a modified best of five with the team from the winning from the winner's side will be have a 1-0 lead. So when we get to the finals, in fact, just a reminder, I'm going to go to the bracket again. This is kind of a reminder of how this is going to be set up. So the winner of Troy and Steubenville will play against Evergreen, and then those two teams will play against each other. So then whoever loses between Troy and Steubenville will go down to the losers bracket, and then whoever loses in the semifinal match will go down here. Then whoever loses here would of course be out of the tournament, and whoever wins here will play the winner of this game in the finals. And then in that finals, it is a modified best of five where whoever came from this bracket would have a 1-0 lead. So whoever wins from here would only need to win 2 games to win the series, and the winner of this match here would need to win 3 to win the tournament. And as a reminder, everyone who's participating will be eligible for a $1,500 scholarship to come to Marietta College for esports. And the winners would be eligible for a $2,000 scholarship. But the catch is you have to come to Marietta College. It cannot be used at another institution. I'm sorry, my admissions department is not going to let me give out money so you can go to another school for esports. It doesn't quite work that way. But all right, the game is starting to load up. So once we have UI and everything set up, we'll have this game underway. Thing is starting to load up, so we almost have everything good to go. Just waiting. There we go. All right, so let me get a couple things here. Audio running. All right. Now we're just waiting for all the champions to load. There we go. So we have Troy High School going up against Steubenville High School. Troy will be on the blue side. Steubenville will be on the red side. This is a best of one series, folks. So winner moves on, and whoever loses will have advanced to the second chance bracket.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All right, and doesn't look like. Okay, there we go. I was a little worried that Udyr wasn't moving. It's like, is Udyr moving? Okay, he's good. He's good. He's loaded in there. Alright, so interesting choice placements. I mean, in a typical match, you wouldn't have to see like a normal 5 points, but that's perfectly fine. We're already seeing some wards being placed along the river. Alright, so it looks like both sides are going to start with their red buffs. Shaku putting down all of his traps there to help the Kazakhs. So we're just going to see how all 3 lanes go here. It's a very interesting matchups that you don't see too often. We're seeing a lot of trading going on the bot lane. Samira is already at half health. The Yuumi heal will come out to help, but still have to be very careful because she can get poked out pretty quickly by Senna. See Fizz doing some training with Twisted Fate. And Samir's got to be careful. Those Shaco boxes can do a lot of damage. And Senna's already Samir's very low. And Senna gets the first blood. And now they're going to work on trying to take down Yumi. Exhaust is going to come out to try to slow down Twisted Fate. Not Twisted Fate. Shaco, I can't talk. Shaco gets very low in health, but will back away. Now we're seeing some training going on between Alawi and Garen. Garen's getting very low in health. It will be enough to finish him off. It will not. But he's got to be very careful with how low he is. So far we're seeing that Troy is doing very well in the top and bottom lanes. And meanwhile, we see the Ignite ticks going off for both sides. And Twisted Fate actually falls to the Ignite ticks. So Fizz will get the kill there. So Severe is now going after Senna, but needs to work on clearing out these waves. He's falling a little bit behind on CS. Okay, we may see some jungle action going on here. Is Kha'Zix going for the dragon? Well, Infernal Dragon's gonna be up in about less than 40 seconds. So we may be seeing a play there. Although Fizz is gaining the upper hand on the Twisted Fate. Despite the fact that Twisted Fate is ahead on CS, Fizz is able to dodge around and do quite a bit of damage. Meanwhile, we see the spinning going by Garen, but ends up falling to Ilaoi, and Senna's going to get another kill onto Samira. And I noticed one disadvantage that Steubenville they have is most of their players don't have flash. And I know a lot of the players who are playing this tournament are very new to the game, so they might not have the level to be able to use flash, and that might be why we're not seeing that. So I think that's going to be a challenge for them, the fact that only Fizz, I mean, granted, Yumi doesn't need flash, but only the Fizz has a flash for Steubenville, so that's going to be more difficult for them to dodge attacks or even engage. So right there, we saw Ilaoi used her dodge to get away from Garen, and she'll stay alive. The Infernal Drake is up, and we're going to see Kha'Zix maybe looking, trying to make a play in the bot lane. Yumi's very low and nowhere near Samira, so it's just going to be kind of left to die. Although we see Udyr and Fizz starting to head down there as well. We may be seeing a bit of a skirmish here in the bot lane. Here comes Fizz and Udyr, and they're going to be picking the dragon. So despite the fact that they lost Yumi, well, actually no, they're not going to. Well, looks like they're going to start up the Infernal Drake. I know they're going to back out. And Garen's going to use the execute, but it's just not enough. The Fizz ulti comes out, Sen ult comes out, and Twisted Fates ends up going down. And Yumi comes in, trying to give a heal to Samira. And most of Steubenville is in the mid lane. They want to try to push that tower. But right now, it's Troy that's in the lead with about a 2.8k gold lead. That's a pretty substantial amount. Kazakh's going to be going after Samira, and there's not much Samira can do. Doesn't have the flash to get away, and Kazakhs will take her down. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's actually like a 3.4k gold difference now with that extra kill. So the advantage is going to be with Troy. See Garrett going after Alawi. I think he's got to realize that he's at a disadvantage right now. Alawi has 2 kills and a hit on CS, and Senate is going to take out Samira again. And Troy will secure the Infernal Drake. Exhaust comes out for Fizz and flashes away. And we'll walk away alive. Alright, we do see a little bit of tower pushing there. Ulti comes out. Can't really flash away from Fizz's. I mean, you can dodge it, but once you're hit, flashing doesn't do much good. Lessons learned there. Meanwhile, Troy is going to be working on the Rift Herald, and this should be uncontested. Not a lot of vision in the area, so Steubenville may not even be aware that this is going on. Garen going after Alawi again. And Senna with the snipe from downtown. So a 5-0-0 Senna. That's going to be very scary. Looking for the 6th kill. Does take out Yumi. And going to try to see if they can take out Samir, but going to get away hiding under the tower. But yeah, Troy is definitely widening this lead. Almost a 5,000 gold difference at 10.5 minutes into this game. Rift Herald will be summoned in the top lane to try to put pressure on that top tower. And with both Kazakhs and Alawi there, Gary just needs to get out of there. The tower has gone down. And here comes Shaco as well. Now he just needs to book it. He's not safe there. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of damage going back and forth in the top lane, and Lowy does take out Fizz and gets a double kill onto the Udyr. Alright, we are 13 minutes into the game, and Troy has a commanding lead over Steubenville. So they're gonna have to avoid the 1v1s. Because right now, although Fizz is doing pretty well until Senna sniped him. Fizz would have won that 1v1, by the way, if Senna didn't snipe him. And we're seeing Senna take another kill, like a 10-0-0. That is a very scary Senna. And Troy's going to be converging into the mid lane and try to take that mid tower. Yeah, and we're just seeing Troy. They got the tower and they're going straight for the mid inner tower. Fizz is going to be trying there to contest it. We're already seeing. Oh, the Yumi ult does come out, and it does stun too. And while Steubenville does get 1, Troy does end up getting 3 in that matchup. He was trying to get the stun in, does it, and fall into Shaco. Looks like Troy they got the 2 towers. They're going to be backing out, or at least getting a little bit farther away. Whilst Troy is going to be going straight for the Rift Herald and trying to clear that. Fizz maybe looking to contest, but here comes Shaco. Tries to dodge the boxes there, but is end up going to be falling. And Senna's at 10-0-2, very scary. If we look at the gold differentials here, Senna's already got about 8,000, almost 9,000 gold. Twisted Fate with the double kill. Udyr's the only one that's left up for Steubenville. And the triple kill will go to the Twisted Fate. They're going to use the Rift Herald to get rid of the inhibitor tower, and that should be an inhibitor at least. And Fizz has got to get out there. There's just not much he can do. And Troy may be looking to finish the game. Senna getting the ace. The Yumi ult does come out, and the one Nexus tower has already fallen. And once again, it's another ace for Troy, and that might be enough to finish the game. And with that, folks, Troy does take the game at 17 minutes and 34 seconds. Just a very strong performance, especially, I mean, everyone there did very well, but especially Senna had a strong performance, allowing the top lane had a strong performance. But all right, so with that, let me update the bracket here. Give me a second, folks. So I'm going to update the score. So Troy will win that. All right, so if we take a look at the bracket now, we see that Troy will move on. Steubenville is still in the tournament, but what we're going to do now is we're going to take a small break, a couple minutes, to get Evergreen and Troy set up for the next match. So we'll try to get that going in about 5 or so minutes. It may be a little bit longer once we get all the teams set up. But yeah, once again, congratulations to Troy. And we'll be back with the next game in a few minutes. All right, so welcome back. It's taking a couple minutes to get things set up because my Discord coin flip bot isn't working. So, what I'm gonna do is I will do the coin flip on stream. Now, granted, everything's on a 3-minute delay, so they're not gonna see it until 3 minutes from now. But I can at least do a coin flip. So let's see, how am I gonna do this? Let me see here. That's not what I want. I want to find the do from here. Can I do from the pro draft? I guess this works. I'm gonna flip over to the pro draft thing. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna let them know that I'll do it on the stream, but they won't see it for 3 minutes. So hopefully, at least you can see it to verify that the flip is what it is. So if I remember right, Evergreen said heads. So I'm just gonna type in coin flip, and I think Google will do a coin flip here. It's flipping. It is tails. So, all right. So it does show tails on here. Yeah. So everyone can hear sees tails. I wish I could get the coin flip bot to work. Yeah, I apologize, folks. The coin flip bot just worked just fine in the first map or the first game, so I'm not too sure why it didn't work there. Okay, so Troy's gonna pick blue side. So all right, so I'm going to get the pick bands set up here. So once again, I'm gonna create the pro draft, and I will send the links. And yes, I know you guys can see the links here, but that's okay. I don't think anyone's going to try to type in everything very quickly. All right. So we got pro draft set up here. Once again, I apologize. Why I don't know why the coin flip bot isn't working correctly. It worked just fine earlier. Um, all right, looks like everyone is ready. So let's take a look at the bans here. Troy is going to be banning maybe Ezreal. Looks like they are going to ban Ezreal. So we'll see what Evergreen is going to be going with. Looks like it's going to be the Pantheon being banned, possibly. Yes, they're going to be banning Pantheon. Volibear is going to be banned by Troy. And then Senna is going to be banned. Considering how well Troy played the Senna, it makes sense. Pike's going to be banned by Troy. And then see, Evergreen is going to be banning what's going to be their last one. It's going to be the Shaco. So they don't want they saw the Senna Shaco combination in the first game. Now we're going to see what Troy will first pick. Looks like they're going to go with the Alistar for support. And it looks like everyone's going to go with the Swain. That could be... They have seen support Swain, so that is a thing. So that it could be support, but who knows? Maybe it could be mid too. And they're going to go with the Echo. Interesting choice here. So that could be a mid Echo, could be a jungle Echo. So very interesting picks for flexing. Now we'll see what Troy picks next. So they're going to keep the Alawi. That went very well for them in their earlier game. And this time they're going to be prioritizing the Jhin in the bot lane. So Jhin Alistar is what Evergreen will be going up against. See if they want to try to answer that. So if they want to find their counter, looks like they're gonna go with the Caitlyn against the Jhin. Very good choice. Now we will get the next picks, or bans, I should say. So we're gonna see the Kazakhs being banned by Evergreen. See what Troy will be going with next. And it didn't look like they had a ban in time. And I'm not seeing the chat of saying what that ban should have been. So they're going to ban the Twisted... So Evergreen's going to ban the Twisted Fate. So a lot of focus on banning out what Troy played in the first game. And they're going to ban the Nulu. Interesting choice. Now we'll see what Evergreen's going to be picking next. So we're going to start seeing what this composition entails. And they're going to go with Sejuani in the jungle. And Troy may be bringing out the Master Yi. It was banned in the earlier game. It's not banned now, so we're going to see a Master Yi in the jungle, folks. And it looks like Troy's going to wrap it around with finish off with a Lux in the mid lane. Alright, so now we're going to see what would be picked for Evergreen. It looks like you're going to go with the Mordekai's in the top lane, so that is going to be a Swain support with an Echo mid. Alright, so we have the picks. Just making sure both teams are ready. Alright, Slim Dovey can get things started. And here we go, folks. Now we have Troy High School going up against Evergreen High School. The winner of this game will move on to the finals. Whoever falls here will play against Steubenville High School for an opportunity to get into the finals. So we're going to see the same picks and pretty much the same bands as before. So just let them pick everything.
You have the heart of a weakling.
need more enemies.
My list just got longer.
Alright, so just finishing out the bands here.
The joke's on you!
Alright, so we see the Allow being picked. I was about to say, I don't think that was a top Swain. So yeah, they're just gonna be picking their lanes. Finish up the next round of bands. Yeah, they're just letting that ban go because they did not get the ban out in time.
I reckon.
It's okay. We'll play later.
Alright, just gonna finish up the last picks here. Alright, we have everything picked. They will be getting into the lobby soon. So, interesting choices on both sides. I mean, overall, I do like Evergreen's composition. Sejuani's a great engage. Not as strong as some of the other junglers, but can still get the engage done. Mordekaiser last patch was very scary. Haven't really seen him too much this time around, has kind of fallen off. Swain support is pretty valid. Caitlyn is still very strong. Echo can be very scary. And of course, we do have some X factors going on for Troy here. Fuseblade had a great performance with Alawi in the last game, so we'll see how she does against Mordekaiser. Master Yi is always kind of one of those X factors. I still remember watching, I think it was the fall 2019 Esports Ohio League of Legends, what was the championship or semifinal? I can't remember which one it was. But the jungler picked the Master Yi and pretty much 1v9'd. So that was a sight to see. So yeah, Master Yi is one of those where it's either going to raffle stomp the team or it's just going to get wrecked. So we'll see how that goes. But Lux, Jhin, and Alistar, very good picks. I've seen Lux quite a few times in the mid lane now, so she's gained relevance. Alistar, good engage. So, yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting match there. So now we just got to wait for the spectator delay. But all right, yeah. So once again, while we're waiting, let's go and take a look at the bracket just to remind ourselves the schedule for the rest of the day. Let me get all that set up. So we are in our semifinal match between Evergreen and Troy. So whoever wins there will. So it's a best of one. Whoever wins will move on to the finals. Whoever loses here will play against Steubenville, and then whoever wins here will then move on to the finals. At that point, we'll take a break for lunch because it'll probably be close to about noon by the time we get there, and it also gives the team who wins in this match kind of a chance to breathe and get prepared for the finals instead of going straight into it. So give all the players a chance to get something to eat, because the finals, it's going to be a best of 5, but the team that wins here, so this is actually a very important game. So whoever wins this game not only makes it to the finals, but they start with a 1-0 lead. So if they win 2 games in the finals, they win the championship and win the tournament. In whoever wins in the losers round 1 match, they would have to win 3. So that's just the way to kind of make sure we're not here like all afternoon and playing 6 games of League of Legends. Like even the World's Championship is only at 5 games at most. So instead of trying to do like 2 best of 3s, we figured this made sense. So that means there could be at most 4 games between the 2 schools in the finals. So we figured that would be a good compromise for it feels like a championship, but we're not here all day. Okay, so the game should be loading up very soon. But all right, so game's loading up, so make sure I get the overlays correct. Once we have it, I will get everything to you. All right, everything is starting to load, folks, so should be just a matter of seconds before we get this next game running. And all right, here we go. We have Troy High School going up against Evergreen High School. Winner moves on to the finals and gets a 1-0 advantage into the finals. So let's see how things go. Alright, so it looks like a lot of presence over in the red jungle for Troy. I think they're just checking for any possible invades. I don't think we're going to see that. Instead, we're going to see some cowbell. You can always have more cowbell. Meanwhile, Evergreen's just hovering around their blue buff. So it's pretty obvious that both junglers are going to be started on the right side of the field.
Only perfection.
Minions have spawned.
And we're already seeing quite a few wards down for both teams. So Troy's got 3 different wards down along the river, just checking for any possible invades, any jungler gangs. Meanwhile, Evergreen has 1 ward down in the Pixel Brush in the bottom river. That may reveal some jungle pathing there. We're already seeing Fuseblade from Troy pushing pretty hard and gaining a considerable CS advantage over Beef and Beef. Yeah, it's really difficult for Mordekaiser to get any CS. He's zoned out. At least he's still at level 2, but it's going to be hard for him to get up there to try to get some CS. It's just getting zoned out very well by Alawi. There's the Echo working, trying to get the engage onto Lux. Putting some damage, getting about half health. And here comes Sejuani looking to help with the gank onto Alawi, but Mordekaiser was not there to help. Does get the stuff. Mordekaiser should be following through, but instead he's just kind of going back on trying to get some CS here. But I think if he followed through with that gank, they could have taken down Alawi and get the first kill. Now we're going to see Master Yi coming in, flashing in, forcing a dash from Sejuani. It seems like Jin's doing all the work in the bot lane, and Alistar is just playing that cowbell. A nice route there by Lux, but Echo's going to be coming in. Here comes Master Yi. But Echo will get away with just barely some health. So we see Troy taking the Scuttle Crab down to the Dragon Pit. And maybe looking for an engage onto the Echo. He burned his teleport, but the flash is still available. He'll kind of roll away. Okay, 5 minutes into the game, and it's pretty evenly matched, about 700 gold difference between the two schools right now, and really that's just the CS differences in the top and bottom lanes. Both Hockey Cade and Fuse Blade have been doing pretty well in their respective lanes, and a very substantial CS lead in the top lane. And we also got to give credit to MKG Breezy. He has about twice the amount of CS that Maximus has. Comes the Echo trying to get the engage, gets rooted. Yes. And now here comes Master Yi, maybe looking for something, but Echo is going to get away. Meanwhile, Troy will be able to take the Cloud Drake, and they might get the catch onto Sejuani. Alistar's going to flash in there to get the stun off. And even Sejuani uses the flash to escape and will survive that. But yeah, so Cloud Drake will go to Troy. We see some pinks going into the top river. Echo's going to get spotted out. Alawi may be trying to go after Echo. The root does not land by Lux. And meanwhile, Breezy and Ubermedic are harassing the blue side jungle for Steubenville. I'm sorry, Evergreen. Why do I keep saying Steubenville? I'm used to best of threes, and that's why I still trying to say it's Troy versus Steubenville, but no, it is against Evergreen. My apologies. Meanwhile, Fuse Blade is definitely putting a lot of damage onto Beef, and Beef out about a quarter of his health. He's going to have to be careful. No threat of a die, but speaking of engages, here comes Sejuani. The Jin will flash away. Yeah, so we're seeing an over 30 CS, 35, 36 CS lead in the top lane for Fuse Blade against Beef and Beef. And that's part of the reason why we're seeing such the gold difference between the two schools. Not the only reason, but it's a big one. Now we're seeing Echo getting engaged with the Lux. Has to flash away from that. Master Yi's going to get onto Sejuani. Flash has already been burned by her. The root is not gone, but here comes Alistar. Gets the charge in there. And the fire and the laser gets the first blood for Troy. I know it's called Final Spark, but come on. She's firing a laser. And this may be Troy's opportunity to go for the Rift Herald. First, he'll take the Scuttle Crab. Yeah, Troy will get the Rift Herald, and I think this is going to be uncontested. There isn't any other vision there for Evergreen. And we may be seeing engaging top lane. Here comes Alistar. Is he going to be charging in on the Mordekaiser? He's trying to. He gets the knock up. But not much there. Like, he's not even level 6 yet. So he doesn't even have his ulti to be able to help with those engages. Although we're also seeing that Sejuani's been struggling a little bit. Only at level 4, 10 minutes into the game. So Master Yi's been doing a really good job with denying Sejuani the opportunity to kind of stay in this. Just now hitting level 5. Yeah. We're really seeing that level difference in the top lane. Mordekaiser are getting zoned out so much. We're respecting the tentacles from Alawi, that he's just not even able to get in range for the XP. And now we're seeing the engage onto Lux, and Echo is going to get the kill. So that helps lessen the gold difference, but Troy is still up by almost 2,000 gold 11 minutes into the game. We're seeing that engage on by the Alistar. Echo's going to get stunned. Master Yi's trying to make the play. He's going to take some turret hits, though, and have to back away. And a little root there onto the Swain. Nothing's going to happen from it, though, but... And there's more cowbell. What do we need? More cowbell. I feel like if you do that in a bush, that gives away your position, because then if the other team hears the cowbell, they're like, oh, there's a cow there. Just thought about that. But anyway, we see Uber Medic and Fuse Blade putting some pressure onto that top tower, getting some plating. And the Rift Herald will be summoned in there, so Troy is looking to get that first tower in the top lane. And while that's going on, Evergreen was able to take the Ocean Drake, and now they're looking to catch on the Lux. Going to get frozen out by the ulti from Sejuani, and they do take her out. The Evergreen is not out of this, folks. They may be down by a couple thousand gold, but they're getting a kill, they're getting the dragon. So that is going to help them out. We see Uberbeck using a flash. And does catch Echo. And even Alawi is going to get a flash in there. Echo is going to have to flash away himself. So flashes are being used left and right. And Kanan was there to help protect. I think otherwise they would have continued their pursuit onto the Echo. Obviously, Alistar looking to try to get the engage on the Caitlyn, but she's just gonna back away. So 14 minutes in the game, and well, I was gonna talk about goal difference, but they may have been looking for a jump onto Lux, but gets a double root there. But yeah, so we're seeing about a 3.5k gold difference, which is a considerable amount at this point in the game, but not impossible. I think the win condition for Evergreen is going to be that Echo. He's doing very well in the mid lane. So if he's able to stay alive and get some kills, that's going to be how Evergreen gets into wins this game. See Echo working on trying to get the engagement to Lux. Actually forces the flash from her. That is interesting. Like she was already under tower. Did not need to burn the flash, but just she respects the yeah. Lux respects Redshift so much that has to use the flash under tower to stay alive. But now Echo will continue pushing to the mid lane. Ever seen that the Rift Herald is spawning, and Breeze is going to go straight for it. Ubermatic is there to help out. It should be a free Rift Herald. Look, just look at how much vision is going around the Rift Herald. Troy has so many wards there that if anyone comes by, they're going to see it a mile away. They already see the Sejuani. They know the Sejuani's there. They see the Echo coming. And a huge root there by Lux and a knockup. Wombo combo, firing the laser, and Echo will go down. Sejuani's going to flash away. Doesn't quite fall. And Caitlyn is able to get a tower in exchange for that skirmish. But yeah, it was a great setup by the Lux. And now they're going to use Rift Herald in the mid lane to get some pressure onto that tower. Once they get that tower down, it opens up the map completely for Troy. And we see the tower go. Will they try to engage without the towers down? No, they will not.
Through my work, transcend.
But we are seeing Troy still expanding that gold lead. They're now up by almost 5,000 gold, 17 minutes in the game. That's a pretty good gold difference. Infernal Drake is up. We see Troy heading over there. We're seeing most of Evergreen there to follow as well. It looks like it would be a 4v4 though, because both teleports have been burned by the top laner, so they're not going to be able to engage in this fight. The poking going back and forth, but both teams want this dragon. It is an Infernal Drake. That could make a huge difference on the damage output if they can land it. We see Curtain Call coming out. Sejuani is going to get the engage. Final Spark comes out from Lux. Breezy's going to get shut down by the Caitlyn. And Swain is going to connect with his ulti. Demon Form's coming out. Jin has to flash away. Ace in the hole does not connect with Jin. Lux is able to body block it. Ubermatic's going to fall. And Evergreen got the fight they needed. And now they should be able to secure this Infernal Drake. Great coordination there with the Blast Cone. Illaoi's looking to teleport in. I don't agree with this move. It's just her by herself. She's going to flash in. And ends up... She does take down Sejuani. Actually, oh my goodness, she's still up. Okay. I take back what I just said. So Evergreen may have gotten the Infernal Drake, but Fuse Blade comes in with the Quadra kill, taking out everyone afterwards. Oh my goodness. I will tell you, in all my matches where I've seen an Illaoi, if she gets fed, she's unstoppable. And at this point, I think it's safe to say she's fed. 142 CS, 19 minutes into the game. I mean, let's just take a look here. She's got 7,300 gold, working on this tower by herself. She's taking like a boss, takes down the tower. She does end up falling.
Shut down.
But still gets the tower in exchange for her life. They're going to say it's worth it because that's opening up even more for Troy. Now we see Evergreen kind of roaming around as a group. Interesting though, Infernal Drake's not going to be up for another 3.5 minutes. So I'm not so sure why they're all kind of roaming around. They may be looking to try to just keep control of their jungle. But at this point, they should be working on the mid tower, trying to get that down. Because there really isn't any other objective at this point. Alright, we do see Evergreen kind of rotating to the top lane. Illaoi does take down the tower, and now they're going to try to get the jump onto Illaoi. Final Spark's going to be coming out, tentacles all over the place. Lux does take down the Swain. Now we see Illaoi chasing Caitlyn, gets hit by the trap, but the tentacles will finish her off. Sejuani is too far in the middle, gets knocked back. Right now it's a 2-4-0 in favor of Troy. Illaoi's coming right in, trying to take care of the Sejuani, but is going to get away, but looks like Mordekaiser flashes, doesn't get much out of it. Going to get knocked up. And the ulti does get popped to try to take down. Alistar does so. Lux takes out the Echo, so it's a 2-for-1 right now. And that's slow from Sejuani. Might be enough to get him away, but Curtain Call is coming out for the Jhin and does pick off Sejuani. So I think that was that a 2-for-2? I can't remember if it was a 3-for-2 or a 2-for-2 at that point. But with that, Troy still has the advantage, being up by almost 8,000 gold. All right, Infernal Drake's going to be up in 35 seconds. So we see Troy's already working their way down there. Evergreen is making their way. So I would expect another team fight very soon. Most ultis are coming online. Vision's getting set up by Troy. And Alistar is waiting. He's hoping to get the engage along there. And here comes Mordekaiser. Gonna get the knock up and get knocked in. And Mordekaiser is gonna get popped. And that's exactly what Troy wants. Right in time for the dragon to spawn. Yeah, there's not much that Evergreen can do there. They will take the dragon. And then maybe looking to chase down. Teleport's coming out. Alawi's actually going to go and split push top lane. Final Spark comes out, takes out Caitlyn. And gets a knock on the Echo. Echo does take down Alistar. Going to get the root onto Echo. But Sejuani's going to fall. So it's a 3-for-1 right now in favor of Troy. And Alawi just split pushing the top lane. Probably going to get the inhibitor uncontested. But Mordekaiser is back up, and he's going to be working on trying to stop Alawi from taking it. And here comes the Echo as well. But those tentacles are doing massive damage. She's getting healed up. She is basically a raid boss, folks. Takes down Mordekaiser. But Redshift Outlier is going to finish off Alawi and preventing the inhibitor from falling. Alright, so we're at 25 minutes into the game. And Troy is still expanding their lead, folks. It is about almost a 9,000 gold difference. Not quite, but it's almost 9,000. That is a substantial difference at 25 minutes. So at this point, Troy is probably thinking about Baron Vision, Baron Control, and getting ready to take that. And also just the fact that they have 6 towers versus 1 for Evergreen. So Evergreen has to find ways to get towers to open up the map, but Troy does not want that to happen. And we're seeing everyone converging over into the top red jungle. Vision's being put down by the Baron. But I think Troy is looking to catch someone. Pings are coming out, and yeah, Troy's just kind of waiting in the brush and seeing if Evergreen will be heading towards the Baron. I don't know if they're going to fall for it, though. They may be suspecting a Baron tap. Uberbank's going to come out and try to check. Gotta be careful with those face checks, though. Didn't have any war there. If all of Evergreen were at that brush and Uberbank turns in there, he might be dead. You gotta watch those face checks. Once again, Troy is seeing if anyone from Evergreen is going to rotate around, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Wards are all over the place in that top red jungle. Sejuani is going to get caught. They get popped up. Blast Gun's going to come out trying to escape. Caitlyn does end up falling to the Jhin, so that's one down, and that's going to be go mode for Troy. They're going to be going straight for this inhibitor. Evergreen's trying to contest, but a root and a knock up by Mordekaiser means he's going to get taken out. But actually, he's not down yet. Everyone else but Mordekaiser's taken out. So that's 3 already down for Evergreen. And Troy is trying to engage on the Echo. Echo is going to use the Hourglass. to try to stay alive a bit longer, but the first Nexus Tower is just about down. Alright, first Nexus Tower falls. They're going to retreat. They know that most of Evergreen is respawning. And I think they're going to go straight for Baron at this point.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And minions took out the inhibitor tower. So yeah, Evergreen's going to have to push minions off their base. And that's going to be a free Baron for Troy. So they take the Baron, and that might be their final push to win this game. Evergreen is trying to get into position. They're trying to catch the Baron. They know the Baron is happening. Ace and Hold does come out. Troy is very low in health. Most of the players are. So now this is Evergreen's chance to get the engage, and they're going to go for the Baron. Curtain Call is going to be coming out. Final Spark is going to connect. And 3-4 for Evergreen have gone down. It's a double kill for Alawi. And Troy's going to be able to finish off the Baron, and that's going to be an ace. And Alawi's going to teleport in and finish the game for Troy. Taking a little while to take down the Nexus. But there you have it. The Nexus will fall. So congratulations to Troy. So they will be moving on to the finals. So let me work that real quick. Alright, so let's take a look at the bracket to see where everything stands. So Troy will be moving on to the finals, and we will have the second chance match with Evergreen and Steubenville. So that'll be up in a few minutes. So it's taking a couple minutes longer than we expect. That's fine. So we're going to give teams just a few minutes a chance to rest and get ready for the next match. And plus I got to get my overlays updated. So we will have that to you in just a few minutes. So don't go away. You are watching Marietta College Esports. All right, and welcome back. We are getting everyone in the lobby for the second chance match between Evergreen and Steubenville. So we're gonna have them choose the coin toss, and I'll put the result on the stream. That way, because what's gonna happen is they're in the lobby, they tell me the side what they pick, and then I will choose. I'll tell them what it is, but they won't see it in live. But I can at least show them on the stream what it was to verify that it was what I told them it was. All right, so it looks like Evergreen has chosen heads. So let me swap over here. I haven't refreshed it yet, so it's not tails just yet. So I'm going to refresh. So here we go. Here's the coin flip. It is flipping, and it is heads. Okay. So all right. So Alundo, it is heads. So yeah, it is heads. So Evergreen will choose the side. I'm going to see what side they want. And Evergreen is choosing blue side. Okay. So now I got to get Pro Draft set up here. So Evergreen is going to be on the blue side. And Steubenville will be on the red side. So I'm going to get the Pro Draft links here. Yeah, you can see the links, but that's fine. And I gotta go and get there we go. So I think we got everything here set up. Making sure I have overlays good to go. It looks like they are. All right, so let them know that we're ready to start whenever they are. All right, so it looks like one of the players from Steubenville is having some issues. We're going to give him a second to kind of get things stable before we get drafts set up and going. Yeah, so we're just gonna we want to make sure everyone has their stable connection. Okay, so I think everything is good. I don't know if everyone is ready, then we can start the pro draft. And it looks like everyone's ready. So let's see what everyone will be picking and banning. So both schools have had a chance to see each other play. So we'll see if that has a factor in picks and bans. Evergreen's going to be banning out the Ari. Steubenville's going to be banning out, looks like the Echo. We did see that Redshift had a really good game on the Echo. Everyone's going to be banning out the Fizz. They don't want to play against the Fizz. Very annoying champion to play against. And Steubenville's going to be banning out the Jin. They may be just focusing on the team, on the champions that Evergreen played in the last game. Evergreen's going to ban out the Zodi. So a lot of targeting in the mid lane by Evergreen. Definitely trying to limit Cereal Cake's pool options. And Steubenville goes for the Sejuani ban. So So far, they've been banning everything that Evergreen played in their game against Troy. And it looks like Evergreen is going to be first pick in the Ezreal? Maybe? Or no, they're going to go with the Tristana at the last second. Now we'll see what Steubenville is going to first pick. And they're hovering over that Warwick, and they're going to lock that in. Now we'll see what they're going to go with next. And they're going to bring back the Samira from their earlier game. Now we'll see what Evergreen's next pick is going to be. And it looks like they're going to go with the Leona. Very good support in the bot lane there. Leona is a very popular pick. And we're going to see that they're going to also go with the Lucian. So wait. Interesting choice here. So I've seen Tristana and Lucian both to be at mid. So it's going to be hard to tell. Is it going to be Lucian mid or is it going to be Tristana mid? But so far, very AD heavy choices by Evergreen. Meanwhile, Steubenville's going to pick the Tryndamere in the top lane. And they ban out the Caitlyn. And that was not necessary because either Tristana or Lucian will be in the bot lane. So they shouldn't be banning Caitlyn. And they're going to be, looks like, banning out the Lee Sin instead. Yeah, so they're going to ban out the Lee Sin there. Yumi's going to be banned by Evergreen, targeting the supports for Steubenville. So we'll see what Steubenville picks next. They still got to pick their support in mid. Evergreen still needs to pick their top end support. Looks like going to go with the Xerath in the mid lane. Evergreen's going to go with that Volibear to play against the Tryndamere. And then we're going to follow up with the Mordecai. Okay, so that's a Volibear jungle and Mordekaiser top. And Steubenville is going to go with the Sona. Okay. So the real big question is, are we going to see a Tristana mid or are we going to see a Lucian mid? Very good question. So now I'm going to get the game underway. Okay, so it looks like Evergreen is ready, and Steubenville is ready. And here we go, folks. So, once again, we're going to see same picks and bans that we just saw, but now we're going to get into the game and get that started up. But once again, are we going to see Tristana mid or are we going to see Lucian mid? I have no idea. This is going to be exciting. Okay, just getting through all the bans from before.
I won't be denied.
Alright, so there's the Mordekaiser. And we should see Tryndamere. And the Warwick at the jungle. Alright, who are we seeing in mid? Who is it gonna be? It's a Tristana mid with Lucian in the bot lane, folks. So maybe going with an AP Tristana build. I haven't seen AP Tristana in a while.
Right.
Alright, so we're gonna see the next set of bans coming out.
I return to my training.
More of a dog person, huh?
Alright, so I'll get the final picks here. There's the Samira, there's the Lucian. Then we should see Leona and Sona. And there you have it, folks. Now just have everyone getting their loadouts, choosing their runes and summoners, and once again, as a reminder, whoever wins this will go into the finals against Troy High School. This is still a best of one, so this is a winner moves on. Whoever loses does go home. So there's a lot at stake in this matchup. And of course, Troy is going to have a little bit of advantage going into the finals. As we said, it's going to be a best of 5 with Troy having a 1-0 lead. As I said before, I think it just makes a little more sense than trying to do potentially two best of 3s. Because that could, we could be here all day possibly if it's a very back and forth stuff. And I know a lot of people want to do other stuff. So first of all, I want to thank everyone for spending their Sunday participating in this tournament. I hope everyone is having a great time. I hope those of you who are watching are having a great time. I'm having a blast with this. Just being able to provide this opportunity for high school students in Ohio to be able to get some more tournament experience. And I do want to thank Esports Ohio and Nick Ryder for the opportunity of doing this. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'll throw out some shameless plugs while we are kind of waiting for this. So this is a tournament where we are offering scholarships to attend Marietta College. So our esports program right now, we have 4 teams. We have teams in League of Legends, Overwatch, Rainbow Six, and Rocket League. And we're always looking to expand our rosters and adding either more to our rosters or even adding more teams. In previous semesters, we've had a PUBG team, we've had CSGO, we've had Super Smash. And for some of those teams, the interest kind of comes and goes depending on the students who participate. So I'd love to bring those teams back. We've had questions about a Valorant team. I would love to get a Valorant team up and running at Marietta College. I just need people who are interested in it. At one point, we almost had a Call of Duty team. But anyway, so yeah, we have our 4 main teams, and we compete in several tournaments. Right now, we are part of the Great Lakes Esports Conference, which consists of several private schools in Ohio and Indiana. So we compete in the GLEC for League of Legends, Overwatch, and Rocket League. Our Rainbow Six team competes in what's called Collegiate R6, which is a community-based organization that does Rainbow Six competitions for all the schools around the country. They've been doing a fantastic job with organizing that, and our Rainbow Six team has been getting better over with each season. They've been improving. We are also part of the National Association of Collegiate Esports, or NACE. So it is kind of like the big governing body for collegiate esports. NCAA is not involved. They don't want to be involved with esports. So NACE is trying to fill that void. And so like last semester, our Overwatch and Rocket League teams participated in NACE competitions. This semester, NACE is doing some other competitions for teams that we don't currently have. But maybe next year we'll be able to have teams for those other NACE competitions. We do offer scholarships for our esports players. So by participating in this tournament, they automatically get they're eligible for an esports scholarship if they come to Marietta College. If you are watching and you are not participating in this tournament, you can still try out for a scholarship. If you're a graduating senior, you can get a hold of me and we can set up a tryout for you. So just to get some information about that, the date on this graphic is a little outdated. I haven't had a chance to update it. My apologies. But if you are interested in getting more information about Marietta College and our esports program, you can fill out our recruitment form at bit.ly/mcrecruit. The QR code is up on the screen as well if you want to use your phone. And then you would apply for admission. So you go to marietta.edu/apply, and then you can schedule a tryout. So we do have some tryouts coming up in March and April. Now, these tryouts are specifically for graduating seniors. So if you're a junior or a sophomore or even a freshman, you can still fill out our recruitment form, but you can't try out for a scholarship just yet. But you can still reach out to us. I'd be more happy to answer any questions about our esports program. But anyway, you hear that sound, that means this next game is underway. I'm just getting all the UI stuff here and the overlays good to go. So let's get this match that goes in before the finals. I don't know what you call it. It's not, I guess it's technically a semifinal match. Let me get the chats set up. There we go. All right, so here we go. Evergreen is on blue side. Steubenville is on the red side. So we're going to see how things go here. We're already seeing some wards being placed.
Minions have spawned.
But yeah, Evergreen's checking for a possible bot lane invade. Not going to happen.
Let's try killing you again.
See Pixel Brush being warded by Steubenville. Alright, everyone's getting into their lanes. A little trading going on in the top lane between Trinmere and Mordekaiser. We're saying Mordekaiser is going to have a better chance this time to actually get into the minions and try to get some CS, because it doesn't have all the tentacles trying to zone him out. We see Tristana getting the jump in, trying to get some damage onto Xerath. Got the back away just a little bit. Yeah, a lot of trading going on here between the top lane here. And here comes Vol. Oh, sorry, not Vol. Warwick. Kind of looked like a bear for a second there. It was blue. Yeah, so we're seeing Beefy Beef is definitely pushing that top lane. And even Wolfman in the bottom lane is having a pretty good CS advantage over the Samira. Looks like we're going to see some fighting in the jungle between Volibear and Warwick. Warwick's already at half health. I think he's in trouble. Flash is going to be coming in for Volibear and gets the first blood. And flashes are coming out for the bottom lane. Sona is ending up falling. Does not have the flash. Samira pops the heal and the flash to get away. And with that, Evergreen has a 2-0 kill lead. And Tristana's going to look and try to make it a 3-0. Bounces away. Here comes Volibear. Police Volibear. You hear that siren, but doesn't catch Xerath in time. We see Trinmere getting onto Mordekaiser. A lot of damages coming out. But yeah, Trinity is very low. He's going to have to back away. He's not level 6 yet, so he can't pop the ulti to stay alive. To try to use his rage to heal. Gets very low, but spins away. He's so close to going down. He's already popped his heal. So he's going to have to back out. And we see Lucian does get the kill onto Sona, and maybe looking to try to take down Samir, but that turret is going to kind of prevent that. And we see Leona does get the kill onto Samira. Just kind of roaming around the back line. So Evergreen having a very good early game so far. And here comes Volibear. Looking to get the jump onto the Warwick. And they're going to go straight for Tryndamere. Getting popped very low in health. Does not have the ulti yet. But I think he is going to get away. But yeah, at 6 minutes, Evergreen has a 2.7k gold lead. So a very sizable difference there. A lot of it has to do with the CS and the kills. It looks like Tristana's going to go with an AD build. So we're not going to see AP Tristana, folks. So if you were hoping for that, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but looks like Tristana's going to go full AD. Tristana's going to try to get into Zera, flashes in. And that bomb's a ticking time bomb. Uses the shield. Uses that barrier to negate the damage. And with the juke, flashing on the other side to get away. Volibear is actually getting pretty low in health. And Warwick is going to get the kill. That is great maneuvering there by Cereal Cake. Using the barrier to negate the bomb damage. And then flashing the other way. But now Warwick's going to try to get on Tristana. Gotta be a little careful though. Tristana is at level 6 and you're at level 4. Probably want to get some CS and get your levels up before you do that. We're going to see engage into the bot lane. Sona's already low on health. Does get taken down by Leona. Collins going to come out and takes out the Samira. So Wolfman and Fate Fusion are having a great bot lane right now. This is going to give Lucian and Leona a chance to push that tower a little bit. Just get 2 turret platings before they got to back away. And we're going to see Zera's trying to get onto Tristana, but there's Volibear. And I don't think there's much that Zera can do. He does not have his flash or his barrier. So Volibear will get the kill. The Undying Rage does come out from Tryndamere. But it's not going to be enough. We're going to see Warwick is going to get caught out. Now Volibear is going to get the stun off to Samira and knocks her onto the team. And a double kill by the Volibear with the ulti. And they're going to go straight for Ocean Drake. So yeah, with that, Evergreen has taken a sizable lead. We're talking about a 6,000 gold difference, and we're not even at 10 minutes in this game, folks. Alright, not too much has been going on. Things have settled down, but that might change in that top river. Tristana has caught in Xerath. Flash is still down for Xerath, but meanwhile, we see the ulti coming out for Leona in the bot lane. Takes out Warwick and Sona. Maybe look for a kill. Meanwhile, Volibear is going to go after Tryndamere. Undying Rage is up, but I don't know if it's going to help. He doesn't have a whole lot of rage. And he's going to pop it. But Maximus is going to take him down. So Evergreen is expanding their gold lead even further. Going straight onto the tower, taking out the Samira. We're seeing a substantial CS difference between Lucian and Samira, 82 to 19. And Sona's going to get caught out. She's going to have to use the minions to protect her. You can't just go charging in like that. Especially when Lucian is as far as ahead as he is. 7-0-4. That is, at 12 minutes, that's a lot. As Volibear is going to take the Rift Herald. Tryndamere tried to do something about it, but it didn't quite work. And meanwhile, Lucian gets another kill in the bot lane. Pretty much taking Fury Destroyer out of this tournament. You know, gets the gauge onto Sona, takes a couple turret hits, but not too concerned. Warwick is there, though, maybe looking to get the jump onto Leona. Blast comes in, but he's going to go straight for Lucian. Collins going to come out. Doesn't quite finish off Warwick, but he is very low on health. Pops his heal, and here comes Samira looking to try to get a kill onto Leona, but Tristana is there to help. Going to flash through the wall. And Tristana's going to pop the ulti to knock Warwick and take her out. Meanwhile, we see the engage going on into the top lane. They're just fighting left and right, folks. I can't keep track of what's going on. So much is happening here. Towers are falling. People are dying. Evergreen has a huge lead right now. 20 kills to 1. It might be 21 soon. Volibear is trying to get onto Xerath. Flashes away from the ulti. Great move there by Cereal Cake. But at this point, he's got to get out of there. Mordekaiser is going to try. If he pulled him in, he would have been dead, folks. So that was close. Tryndamere pops the teleport. Xerath's going to pop the ulti to see if he get anything. Doesn't look like he's going to get any kills, though. You know, Warwick is trying to get a combat. He's going to get too low in health. Lucian is just too powerful right now. 11, 0, and 5. With that kind of gold, it's like you've enabled a cheat code. God mode has been turned on for Lucian. So we're going to see the engage again by Lucian. Takes out Sona and going to be trying to take out Samira. Not worried about the tower hits. Leona is still standing. Tryndamere is going to try to get onto Yeah, there's just too much going on here. Tristana takes out Warwick. Trinity is trying to take out Mordekaiser. Colin's going to come out onto Xerath. Tristana will flash, try to catch Xerath. Don't think the lead was right. Does get stunned. And that's going to be enough to push Tristana away. And meanwhile, Evergreen will be able to work on the red Infernal Drake. It's going to be uncontested. Evergreen will expand their gold lead even further. Oh my goodness, it is almost, it's like 14,300 gold. And we're going to see the re-engage from the teleport by Mordekaiser. Gets right into there. Everyone's trying to jump onto Volibear, but he's not dying. It's a 1-for-1 right now. But Samira is going to fall, and so will Tryndamere, sorry. Tristana's going to get the re-engage and catch Sona. Mordekaiser with a triple kill. And a great stun there by Xerath to probably block away safely? Maybe? They're going to continue chasing. Mordekaiser trying to pull in Xerath and does not connect. We see Evergreen's just kind of converging into the mid lane. They want that mid inner tower, but the minion waves are going to push them back. Volibear's going to go charging right in with the ulti. Lucian takes out one, takes out two, takes out three. That's a triple kill for Wolfman right now. And Tristana's going to take out Samir, so that's a 4-for-0. Xerath is the only one that's remaining. Volibear's going to take some poke damage. Very low on health, has to back away. But that was just a great engage by Volibear. Just sleeping in and just slams down the ulti. He's like, there's a turret here? That doesn't matter. Now Evergreen will back out. But yeah, so we are about a 16,000 gold difference between the two teams right now, and it's only 17.5 minutes into the game. Evergreen has all their mythic items, so this is going to be, so we'll see what Evergreen does next, but right now it is Evergreen's game to win. Baron's still not up for another 2 minutes, and Mountain Drake's not going to be up for 2 minutes. So right now, all Evergreen can do is just maybe look for a tower or get a pick onto Warwick, and I guess maybe try to engage onto the Rift Herald. Volibear is getting stunned, but Leona is there to re-engage, and so is Tristan. They're going to collapse onto Xerath, and he's going to go down. And also onto Tryndamere. Pops Undying Rage, but I think it's just delaying the inevitable at this point. Does end up falling. And now Evergreen will take that Rift Herald and probably use that in the mid lane to continue their push. And that's exactly what Evergreen's going to do. They're going to get the engage onto Sona. She just gets deleted. Colin's going to come out and takes out Ward with another double kill for Lucian at 19-0-10. He is extremely scary right now. Another ulti engage by Volibear. Takes out the Xerath. Now they're going to go out to Tryndamere, who has to charge away. But no, he doesn't get away. Lucian gets the double kill. So that's the inhibitor tower and then the inhibitor. And they still haven't summoned the Rift Herald yet. I think they're going to use it to finish this game. They're going to jump onto Sona. Warwick's going to be charging in. So that's another 2 down. So that's an ace technically. And one Nexus tower has fallen. And now they got, no, I thought they were going to summon the Rift Herald, and there it goes. They're going to use the Rift Herald to finish off the Nexus. Steubenville's trying to do everything they can to prevent this. And I think the spectator mode has locked up. I have seen this happen before. That may result of someone leaving at the very end. But yeah, it's a known bug right now. But I think it pretty much means that Evergreen has taken the game. So congratulations to them. So let me update the bracket here. But all right, so let's take a look at the bracket here. So congratulations to Evergreen to making it to the finals. So we're going to see that semifinal rematch with Troy versus Evergreen. I'll say this again. This is going to be a best of 5, but Troy will have a 1-0 lead into the series. So they just need to win 2 to win, and Evergreen will need 3 to win. So what we're going to do is, it is around 12:20. And in the schedule, we did put in some time for the teams to get some lunch, to get ready for the finals, because we could be playing 4 games. So we want to make sure everyone has a chance to eat before that. So we're going to take about a 40 or so minute break, and we're going to come back around 1 p.m. With the finals, with Troy High School going up against Evergreen High School. So don't go away. Well, you can go away for a little bit, get something to eat, but come back around 1 o'clock. I'll leave the stream up in the meantime. But yeah, so we'll be back in about 40 minutes with the finals. All right. Welcome back. Thank you all for waiting. We are at the finals. I hope you're as excited as I am with this. So we will have Troy High School going up against Evergreen High School. They did play against each other in the semifinals, and Troy did take the win. But Evergreen was able to take it in the second chance match, and now they're back going up against Troy. So we're going to see who wins this tournament. We're getting everyone in the lobby. So while we're getting all that set up, let's just take a look at that bracket just to remind ourselves of what's going on here. And also what's going on here. We might have to recreate the lobby because somehow I think the lobby got kicked out, maybe? So hold on, I'm gonna let them know I think we have to recreate the lobby. But anyway, so here is the current bracket for you, so you see how we got here. So our first match, Troy went up against Steubenville and took the match, and then Evergreen went up against Troy, and Troy won that one. But anyway, and then in the second chance match, we had Evergreen go up against Steubenville, and Evergreen did win that. So now we are at the finals. As a reminder, and I'll remind the teams this too once we get everyone back into the lobby. This is going to be a see here. Go back out here real quick. But this is going to be a best of 5. But because it's a double elimination tournament, Troy will have a 1-0 lead in this finals. So Troy has to win 2 games to take the tournament. Sorry, I'm trying to get the match set up while talking to everyone at the same time. But anyway, yeah, so Troy will need to win 2 games to take the tournament, and Evergreen will need to win 3. We figured that'd be a bit better than trying to do 2 best of 3 games, because that means we may have like 6 games, and that could take some time. Right, we may be having some we may be having some trouble with getting the lobby created. We have one of our League of Legends players helping with the with creating everything. So I want to give a shout out to MC Lyco Stradiata for helping us with that. But he may be having some technical issues, so I think he's going to try to reconnect and see if we can get things set up. If not, I'll try to get in there. So appreciate everyone's patience as we're trying to get the technical difficulties set up. Excuse me. Overall, this tournament I think has been going pretty smoothly. So I want to thank everyone who's been participating, been a great sport about getting everything taken care of. It's just, of course, we're now having technical issues once we get to the finals, but we will get that set up. All right, something went wrong. Let's see here. I think we're counting some issues. I'm hoping you're not having a server issue. I want to see if I can create a game. Let's see. 8. So hold on, folks. Yeah, for some reason, something is acting up here. Try to send out the invites. There may be a technical issue with the The lobby here. So here's what I'm gonna do, folks. We're gonna just take a quick break, and we're gonna try to see what's going on with the lobby creation. Maybe there's something going on with the League of Legends servers. I don't know, but give me a second here as we try to get this straightened out. All right, excuse me. Welcome back. Apologize for the delay. We're having some technical difficulties with getting people invited to the lobby, but it's starting to work, sort of. So we're almost there. We're just trying to get everyone in. So hopefully we will have. I think only one person is having some issues. So once we have that going, we should be, underway. Just gonna make sure that everything is fine. So we should be, we're trying to send invites to the remaining players here. Yeah, of course, everything goes smoothly until we get to the finals. That's of course, that's how that's going to work. So we just need to check to see who is still missing. So looks like for, let's see if I can do this invite by name. And it's not letting me to search by names. But yeah, I appreciate everyone's patience as we are trying to get this up. Okay, so we just need one more in. Who are we missing? So we're missing. Okay, so let's see if we can get the last person in here. Try that and see if that works. Yeah, I think only one person is having some issues. So once we get him in, then we can get the game set up, champ select, and get in there. So hopefully it'll start cooperating soon. All right, I think he's in. Okay, I think everyone's in. All right, so I'm gonna talk to the lobby. Everyone's here, so just give me a second as I try to go over a couple things. Okay, so let's see here. So let know that Troy is going to do the call for the coin flip. Okay, so I'm going to see what Troy is going to say for their coin flip, and I'm gonna get. Okay, so they have chosen tails. I'm gonna try the Discord coin flip. I don't think it's gonna work. Of course, that doesn't work. Okay, so okay. I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna put that in Google and make sure I have the stream up for that, so that way at least everyone can verify that whatever I tell them is correct. If I can get the right overlay here, so give me a second. All right, I haven't done the flip head yet, so it's not heads necessarily. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the coin flip. So there we go. It is flipping, and it's gonna be tails. All right, so let's say. So Evergreen's gonna get to pick the side. And I'm gonna let them know that whoever loses the first game will pick the side for the next game. So Evergreen gets to pick the side, so we'll let them see what side they want. And you can see on the screen that it's tails. Oh wait. Oh, hold on, I messed up. Right. I messed up. My bad. They called. Sorry. I messed up. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's been a long day. Okay, yeah. Troy picked tails. It says tails. So Troy gets the pick. They pick blue side. Okay, so we got that. Okay. Now I'll get the protest set up. Okay, we're getting there, folks. And I didn't mean to click on that, but that's okay. I'll fix that during the middle of the game. So let me get the pick band tool set up. So Troy will be on the blue side, and Evergreen will be on the red side. So let's get that set up. Blue link. There's the red link. Then there is the spectator link. And let me get Pro Draft up here. There we go. We're getting there, folks. And it looks like they're already ready to go. So Troy's going to ban out the Volley Bear. Now we'll see what Evergreen can do. They're going to ban out the Alawi. We saw how well Alawi has been for a couple games for Troy. Now we're going to see the Pike being banned out by Troy. I'm going to get audio up and running while we're doing this. We're going to see the Senna ban, another good choice. Senna's been... We see Hockey King doing very well on the Senna earlier today. And then we're going to see the Lucian ban. Yeah. And finally, yeah, because Wolfman had a good game on Lucian. Now we'll see what the next ban is going to be. It looks like it's going to be the Master Yi. No Master Yi in the jungle this time, folks. All right, so the Shaco's going to get first pick by Troy for the support. And everybody's going to go for that Tristan. So, once again, a great flex pick. Could be Tristan a bot, could be Tristan a mid. Evergreen did Tristan a mid last time. And they're going to pick Leona for the supports. And Troy's going to bring out the Pantheon. A very interesting choice here. All right. We'll see what the Kha'Zix is going to be picked. Oh, yeah, so this is interesting. So Kha'Zix is going to the jungle. Is that... But Shake has been bringing... Is that a Pantheon top? It could very well be. And we see Evergreen bringing out the Echo. So now we're going to get to the next set of bands. And we're going to see the Jin being banned out by Evergreen. So a couple of focus on the ADC area. See what Troy's going to be going with this time. It's like the Mordekaiser is going to be banned out by Troy, so Evergreen will not play that in the top lane. See what Evergreen's last ban will be. Got a second. Looks like they're gonna go with the Kai'Sa. So really trying to win that bot lane, banning out Hockey Caden. Now we're gonna see what that last ban would be for Troy. And it's gonna be a Morgana. That is interesting because, like, maybe they're anticipating that it'll be a Tristana bot, so they're trying. But Echo's out there, so that could be a mid. It could be a jungle. There's the Vi, so that tells you Vi's jungle. Echo's going to be mid. I mean, I guess it could be an Echo top. I haven't really seen Echo top too much. And there, so that could be a mid Swain. It could be, folks. They haven't locked it in yet. They have 10 seconds. And they are going to lock in that Swain. So that is going to be a mid Swain going up against what we think is going to be the Echo. I'm going to see what the last pick will be. And it's going to be a Darius in the top lane. Ooh. If you're a fan of slam dunks, folks, we got a show for you. That will be Evergreen's last pick. And it's going to be Aatrox in the top lane going up against that Darius. All right, just making sure everyone is ready. Okay, so it looks like Roy is ready. Now we're just waiting to see if Evergreen is ready. They're ready. All right. So let's get this underway. So here we go, guys. We are in the finals. And just as a reminder, if you're seeing that Troy is up 1-0, this is going to be a best of 5. But because Troy was in the winner's bracket, and since this was a double elimination tournament, they will have a 1-0 lead. Troy needs to win 2 games to win the tournament. Evergreen has to win 3. So that way we have at most 4 games instead of at most 6 games. Otherwise we may be here for hours if we do that.
I don't need more enemies.
So that's why we set this up the way we did. Figure that make the most sense. But we're finally in. We appreciate everyone's patience as we tried to get all this up and running. I'm just glad that we were able, that servers finally cooperated so everyone could be here and we can get those finals, because I don't know what we would have done otherwise. But alright, everyone's going to start picking their champions. So yeah, Darius and Aatrox in the top lane going at each other. That's going to be exciting. We're going to see Vi going up against the Kazakhs. So in the mid lane, so that's a mid Panther. I didn't even think about that when they picked in the locked into Darius. Pantheon into the Echo. I have not seen this matchup before. It's probably one of those that like is quite common. I'm not even aware of it. But
My genius will be understood.
yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Eventually.
The one thing that concerns me with Troy's composition now is they have a lot of AD heavy champions. So if Evergreen goes to stack some armor, that could be a challenge for Troy. Unless they are going to go with the AP Tristana build. I feel like they would have to do that if they... Yeah, because otherwise, yeah, Evergreen can stack a lot of armor and gain an advantage. Actually, no, I forgot. The Evergreen picked the Tristana. Oh yeah, the swing. Yeah, okay. The coin flip really threw me off. I was just trying to get everything all set up here. But okay, yeah, it's a Swain bot lane. So okay, they got some AP going on here. So maybe it's not as big as a concern that I thought. I totally forgot that it's a Swain bot and not a Swain support. Yeah. This is interesting. Very interesting composition here. But all right. So we're going to get into the game here, folks. Like I said, this is going to be a best of 5. Troy will have the 1-0 lead because they were in the winner's bracket. So if they do win the next 2 games, it will be kind of like the best of 3 and they take the whole thing. All right, so now we're just waiting for the spectator delay to kick in. Okay, once again, apologize for the delay. For whatever reason, when we were able to create the lobbies, and whenever we try to invite anyone, it just would not work. It would just give errors, and it was really weird. Servers were probably acting up, but at least now we got everyone in. Hopefully, the servers will cooperate for the other games that we will be playing here. And so just as a reminder of some things that's going on in general. So we're going to have our own esports team have several matches for you this week. Our League of Legends team will be playing against Trine University on Tuesday at 5 o'clock. So if you're interested, you can definitely check that out. Trine has a pretty good League of Legends team. So we'll see how the Pioneers do against them. And then later on this week, we will have more matches for you. Our Rainbow 16 will be playing against someone in the they'll be playing against someone on Friday. We don't know who yet. That usually will get set up later on. In fact, that might get delayed because I know with everything that was going on in Texas, some of the matches were pushed off. So we may end up having just kind of like a bye week while that all gets straightened out. So we'll just have to wait and hear from the Collegiate R6 Discord to see what happens there. On the GLEC side, trying to pull up my calendar to remind myself the matches that we'll be having here. So let me pull it up while we're waiting. I can remind myself exactly what our schedule for this Saturday week, because we'll have matches in League of Legends, Rocket League, and Overwatch. So this Saturday, our Rocket League team will be going up against Defiance College at 11 a.m. At noon, our Overwatch team is scheduled to play against Muskingum. And then on at 1 o'clock, our League of Legends team will be going up against Grace College. And then there will be another College League of Legends match. We don't know who the opponent for that is yet. We'll find out later on this week. So we definitely hope that you will come back to check that out. But all right, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for announcements. I'll go ahead and throw out the fact that if you are a graduating senior and you are interested in considering Marietta College for collegiate esports, if you're not participating in the tournament, we still do offer scholarships. We do have tryouts for those scholarships. It is a 3-step process. First step is to fill out our recruitment form at bit.ly/mcrecruit. This is a no obligation form that just says, hey, I'm thinking about esports at Marietta, and I'd like some more information about it. And then we can get a hold of myself, our esports director, our admissions counselors, and they can answer any questions about whether it's our esports program or Marietta College in general. And then the next step would be to apply for admission. So if you just go to marietta.edu/apply, you can fill out your application, and then you can schedule a tryout. So we'll actually have a couple tryouts in March, and we will have one in April. We'll have some of the tryouts will be online if you can't make it to campus, and we will have one in-person tryout later on in March. I do recommend that you fill out for those sooner rather than later, because we do have a limited number of scholarships that we can offer. But as a reminder, everyone who is participating in this tournament is automatically eligible for a $1,500 scholarship, and whoever wins this finals match will be eligible for a $2,000 scholarship if you come to Marietta College for esports. But all right, you hear that sound, so that means we are ready to go with Troy High School going up against Evergreen High School in the finals. Everyone's getting loaded into Summoner's Rift. Let's see who will emerge victorious. We are seeing some pinging going on at Evergreen's red buff.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, an interesting positioning there by Phantom Fusion and Maximus, just kind of watching and keeping an eye out for potential invades. Like even Redshift is there, so if Troy were to try to invade the blue jungle, they may be in for a surprise. But it does not look like there will be any invades going on this time. Actually, I don't think we've seen any invades at all in this tournament. No, we have not seen any invades.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, I was just waiting for red and blue buffs to spawn. There's the blue buff. You see Kazakh's gonna be working on his red buff. But yeah, I think this mid lane matchup is going to be very interesting between the Pantheon and Echo. We're already seeing Fuseblade having a pretty large CS lead over Beef and Beef. So just being able to use the bleeds and stuff to kind of zone out Beef and Beef. We see some training going on in the mid lane. Echo's getting pretty low in health, and so is Luxel. Or Luxel. I think that's how you pronounce it. I apologize for mispronouncing any names. Not really my forte. But we're seeing a ping coming out from behind. And already burning the flash. That might have been a misclick. Because just flashing in that direction, he wasn't really in any danger of dying. Here comes the Kazakhs onto the Vi. Vi's gonna have to flash away. Kazakhs is gonna flash onto Vi. But will get away. But lots of flashes. Even Darius burned his flash on that game. So yeah, everyone's flash is being burned. But right now, everyone is pretty even on gold. It's almost dead even on gold. Seeing a lot of damage going out in the bot lane, though. Shaco is going to be trying to drop the buff. And first blood will go to Troy. The Shaco just sneaking up there, planting the box and just throwing everyone off guard. And Shaco's just, and Swain is just able to blow up Tristana. Now we're seeing Vi going down to the jungle, going to maybe catch the Shaco. And we're seeing Shaco doing that roaming around, helping out Breezy, trying to steal the Grom, trying to take away stuff from Maximus's jungle. Alright, see some train going into the mid lane. Pantheon getting very low, pops the shield. But he should get away. That's going to give Echo a chance to push the lane and sees the Kazakhs working on the Raptors. More training on here. Kazakhs is getting pretty low. That Echo is very scary. Darius is going to get the chain pull onto Aatrox, but Aatrox will get away. Flash is still down for both of them, so if there is a gank attempt up there, it could be a problem. You know, overall bot lane is pretty even. Tristana does have to leap away though, gets under half health. CS-wise, they're pretty close, but Swain does have that one kill over Tristana to give him a little bit of a lead. Now Darius is going to be putting pressure onto the tower. Should get at least one plating. And there it is. We're seeing that little box again, causing a little bit of problems for Evergreen's bot lane, but John's got to be careful. Very low on health, about a third health. Still has heal and flash if needed. Meanwhile, we'd see Shaco's going for the Echo, but it's going to draw him away. Maybe he saw him coming, but Echo will back out. You know, obviously Kha'Zix and Shaco maybe looking at that red Drake, but there is a control word, so they're going to get spotted out. They're still hovering around there. Maybe they're probably just going to take the Scuttle Crab. Or actually, no, Kha'Zix is going to go for it. It doesn't look like Evergreen has a way to respond to it. Troy has wards deep in the jungle, so if Vi or Echo were to try to work their way in, they would get spotted out. Yeah, this is going to be a free Drake for Troy. Especially with 3 of Evergreen backing out around the same time. But alright, we're 9 minutes in the game, and Troy does have about 1,100 gold lead. So not as substantial as we've seen in some of the earlier games. So this is already a lot closer than any of the matches we've seen so far. And that's what we want to see in the finals. We want to see games very close, going back and forth. That's what finals are made of. Because I mean, there are some scholarships at stake. Once again, everyone who participates in this tournament will walk away with a $1,500 scholarship, at least eligible to it if they come to Marietta College. So really, it's just come down to an extra $500 for the scholarship, and I mean that's still $500 if you go to Marietta College, of course. Shaker looking to try to just kind of pokes and is trying to zone out the Echo. That's what they're trying to do here. Having Shaker going out there is forcing the retreat, lose XP, lose CS, and trying to get Pantheon at the same level. Because he's just a little bit high. If Flash gets burned in the top lane, respecting that Darius, he is at level 8. So if Aatrox ever gets low in health, he could get dunked on. Actually, that would be interesting. So if he gets dunked and then the ulti pops, does that finish him off? We might find out what happens there. The Echo is getting stunned, about 2/3 of health. Kha'Zix is leaping in, forcing Echo to walk away. And we're just seeing that aggressive play style by Troy, with Kha'Zix and Shaco keep harassing the mid lane, trying to get Pantheon that lead. Now we see Darius get the flash in, but gets the kill onto Aatrox. Uses the slam dunk. It's not enough to finish off Vi, taking several turns. Okay, so while the slam dunk did not finish off the Vi, the bleed ticks did, but then Echo came to avenge Maximus's death. So ultimately, it was a. Oh, and here comes Pantheon. Echo has the flash. I was about to say that was a 2-for-1 in favor of Troy, but then Pantheon comes in, takes out the Echo, and it's a 3-for-1 in favor of Troy, and they're going to get the Rift Herald. So yeah, a great job by Troy, just being able to collapse whenever one of their players gets attacked. The rest are falling in, or at least most of them are falling in. And we may be seeing a possible dive onto the tower. The flash has already been burned by BFB. His ulti's still up though, so he could trigger that. But they're going to summon the Rift Herald. They're going to go straight for this top tower. And I think that's been a very common strat for Troy, is to win that top lane first. Okay, there goes the tower. Now they're going to get the jump onto Aatrox. And he's going to go down before he can even pop his ulti. Echo was trying to chase down Pantheon, takes a turn and has to back away. And this would make it one more charge out of the Rift Herald to put some pressure onto that top inner tower. There you go. And a great, oh, that's an interesting play there by Shaco to kind of keep the Rift Herald alive a little longer. Taking a couple turret hits, and that way the Rift Herald can do some more damage to that tower. So great insight there by Uber Medic. And now we're seeing a pretty sizable lead with Troy by getting all those kills, getting the dive and the turrets too. So now they're up by about around 4,000 gold approximately. Just a little shy of that. But now here comes Shaco looking to maybe try to get the jump onto Echo. It's going to get spotted though. Ocean Drake is up at this point. So we could see Troy heading towards that direction. Shaco's heading down there, but looks like Kha'Zix is just clearing out some camps. But he's now starting to work his way over to the Ocean Drake. And we see Evergreen is hovering around there. They do get spotted out. And Breezy is going to get a start onto that Drake. Will Evergreen be able to respond? Ubermatic and Kaden have been definitely trying to zone. Uses the Blast Cone to draw out the Tristana. Trying to flash. Kha'Zix will take the Dragon, but Tristana is going to get the kill. A great stun there by Leona to try to catch out Breezy. But Vi is very low, has to back away. And then here comes a Panther from behind. They take out Phantom Fusion. Wolfman's going to go down too. So that's a 2-for-1 plus Dragon in favor of Troy. Oh, he's going to catch Vi. He gets away. Just if Breezy got there 1 second earlier, I think we'd be able to catch Maximus. So now that opens up the gold even more. You're now looking at a 6,000 gold difference 15 minutes into this game. So with that, all the two top towers and the bottom outer tower are down. So once again, giving Troy a very sizable lead. They're going to be rotating to that mid lane. Echo knows that's happening. He's having to back away. Alright, so now we're going to see what the next objective is. Towers are falling left and right, but Troy still hasn't been able to take out that outer tower, so they're going to figure out how they can get the jump onto Echo. We see both Swain and Pantheon over there. Meanwhile, Fuseblade and Uranic are continuing their push in the top lane, trying to see if they get some pressure onto that inhibitor tower, and that might open things up for Troy. And Echo might be getting caught here. He's going to have to dash away and use the tower for safety. The great situational awareness. But now we see Troy trying to move in. Echoes has to flash, but Darius is going to flash and pull in. Pops the ulti. But he's going to go down, but so will Darius. So there's a 1-for-1, but that is going to allow Troy to put pressure onto that tower, and they should be able to get it down. So we're just seeing a very strong performance by Troy, being up over 7,000 gold. And a great job there by Tristana to bleep away, knowing Pantheon's coming in, use the ulti to push him out. Yeah, that was just really well done by Wolfman. Now see Shaco's going to try to get the jump onto Tristana. And even Shaco, even though it's at 0-1-4, he's getting pretty scary. So right now Troy has all their mythic items. Evergreen still has their epic items for their carries. But yeah, we are seeing some of those power spikes there. Darius is up by a massive amount of CS over Aatrox. And we're seeing that difference be at 3, 2, and 4 right now. Kha'Zix is at 3, 0, and 0. And they're going to take the Rift Herald, so they're getting very strong, folks. Alright, so the Rift Herald will be summoned in the top lane. So Troy will continue putting their pressure onto that top tower. They're going to try to catch Leona. It's not going to happen, though. And that tower is down. And we're seeing the Kha'Zix and Darius. Slam Dunk is going to come out. Does not kill anyone. Flashes are coming out. Leona does fall, and that's going to be an inhibitor. And Troy's looking to end this game very quickly. Already with one inhibitor down. They're going to just continue pushing towards the Nexus towers. And Swain's just taking a couple of turret hits. It's like, yeah, I'm not worried about this. But everyone's going to rotate around. Even Shaco's taking some turret hits. Mountain Drake is up, so it looks like everyone is going to be backing out and heading straight for that. Because that is going to make taking out the rest of these towers a bit easier if they're able to claim that Mountain Drake. Yeah, it looks like Fuseblade is going to start up on it, and the rest of Troy will follow suit. And this is going to be tough for Evergreen to respond. Super minions are coming in that top lane, so someone has to answer that. Which means Troy can continue pushing the bot lane if they wanted to, because there's no way that all of Evergreen can be there to contest. But it looks like they're going to rotate to mid lane and push in that direction. Alright, pings are coming out. And Troy may be working on trying to get some vision by the Baron. But yeah, so Evergreen is trying to clear up vision in the jungle. And we are seeing engage into the middle. The O stun does come out and catch Darius, but it's not going to do a whole lot. Echo's already down. Just 4 are already down. So all that's left is Aatrox. The slam dunk comes in and finishes off, and that is an ace for Troy. But now they're going to work their way around. They're just going to keep taking turret hits. And they're going to go straight for the Nexus Towers. Super Minions are already there. Taking out one Nexus Tower. And 2 Nexus Towers are down. Evergreen's going to try to stop this. But unfortunately, for Evergreen, Troy does take out the Nexus, so they will take game 1. Technically, it's game 2, but Troy will be up 2-0 in the finals. So, all right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get set up for the next game here. But let me try to adjust the scores to get everything here set up. But yeah, we're gonna get the next game set up, so it should be in just a few minutes. It's gonna take a small break while we're doing that. So we are at match point for Troy. If they take the next game, they will win the tournament. So we'll be back in just a minute.
Have you heard what happened to those with curious minds? They packed up, broke free of conventions. These prospectors of knowledge are blazing a new trail, joining the long line of those who sought adventure and prepared for anything. This is the time. This is the place. Bring forth a pioneer.
All right, and welcome back. We're getting everything set up. We already got Pro Draft going here, so let me get that to you real quickly. But everyone's in the lobby, good to go. Evergreen has chosen to be on blue side this time. There was no coin flip because whoever lost game 1 gets to choose the side for game 2, so Evergreen chose blue. They're going to ban out the Alawi. Troy's going to be banning out Lucian. Now we'll see what the next ban is going to be for Evergreen. And they're going to be banning out the Shaco. Shaco was definitely disruptive against them. Just be able roaming out, keep zoning out the Echo, using the boxes to cause disruption. Troy's going to take out the Volibear. Max has had some huge plays on Volibear earlier in the tournament. The Dares is going to be taken out. No slam dunks this time. And then we'll see what Troy's last ban will be. It's going to be the Pike. Yeah, it will be the Pike. And Evergreen's going to go straight for the Senna. Wolfman had a great game with Senna earlier in the tournament, so they're going to be able to play that. And now we're going to see what Troy is going to be prioritizing. And it looks like they're going to go with the set in the top lane there. Interesting choice. But okay, I don't think we've seen a set all tournament. And then it looks like, yes, folks, the Alistar has returned. Ubermanic going to be playing that cowbell. We're going to see possibly the Jin. So, okay, this is going to be interesting. So, Wolfman's actually going to play the Jin. Is that going to be a Senna support? Or it could be a Senna mid. Huh. Alright, well, we're just going to see how this plays out. We're going to see the Kazakh's going to be picked by Evergreen. Now we'll see what Troy's third pick would be. Looks like it will be, drum roll please, the Master Yi. Oh, we're going to see that Master Yi return. It did not get banned. It's like the Mordekaiser is going to be banned. And Evergreen is going to pick who? Or I should say ban who? And they're going to be banning out the Swain. Echo's going to be banned by Troy. Yes. Now we'll see what that last ban will be. And they're going to ban out the Pantheon. They did not like that in the mid lane. So they're going to say, we don't want to play that. We want to see a more traditional mid laner. So now we'll see what Troy's going to be going with. So they still got to pick their ADC and their mid. But it's an interesting setup here because Troy doesn't know whether they're going to be playing against Senna or Jin in the bot lane. Or it could be both. It technically could be. Senna was initially a support, but has also been pretty strong ADC. Wait, so set support? That is interesting. No, wait, hold on. What am I thinking? Alistar's the support. It can't be a set support. Singed mid, maybe? Maybe it's a mid, or maybe it's a set mid. I have no idea. I don't know what people are doing anymore. I'm just throwing my hands in the air, just going. I've lost track at this point. I know Xerath is gonna be mid, so it's probably gonna be Jin Senna in the bot lane. But now Evergreen doesn't know if they're going to go up against the Set or the Singe in the top lane. So they're going to go with Riven. Very solo queue type champion here. Okay. So, I mean, this is match point for Troy. So people are just going... They're not holding anything back with the champions they want to play. So, all right. At least we know that Sivir is going in the bot lane if they lock that in. And they do lock that in. All right, so I'm going to check to see if the teams are ready. Ready, check. Okay, so it looks like Evergreen is ready. Let's see if Troy is ready to go. I have not heard back from Troy yet, so I'm going to interpret the smiley face as saying they're ready. Just double checking Discord real quick to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh. Yeah, just double checking. Maybe the smiley face doesn't mean they're ready? Okay, now they're ready. So if they're ready, that means we are ready. And that's not the right button. Let's try the correct one. Hold on. There we go. That's what we want to see.
Life is too short for fear.
But yeah, so I was going to get a couple of questions answered here. So we're going to see. We know bot lane's going to be Sivir and Alistar for Troy. Master Yi jungle. So the question is it a Singe top or main? Or mid, not main. Mid, that. I've been talking a lot for all day here.
The joke's on you.
You have the heart of a weakling.
We're just going to keep taking care of the bans here.
Cowardice.
Alright, let's start putting together the pieces of this puzzle. Who is playing what, where, when, how, why? I think that's all the questions. There's the Riven. And the top laner for... It's going to be a Singe? Yes. So that means it is going to be a mid set. There's the Master Yi. There's the Kazakhs. Wait. Wait, why is there... Ezra, did I miss something in the chat? Checking something here, folks. Yeah, I think it was a misclick on resetting the game. So hold on, folks. Yeah, that was not supposed to be an Ezra. That's supposed to be a Zareth. So we're going to get that fixed. We'll reset and we'll try that again. Alright, so we'll just re-invite and reset the lobby. Yeah, so we're just going to be... So just get everyone back in there. We'll just need to Re-invite. So hold on, folks. We'll get this straightened out here in a second. So we're getting everyone back in. Okay, and there might have been a pro draft issue as well. Oh wait. Oh wait, so they picked the. Hold on, let me check the pro draft here. There. Oh wait, no, that should have been. Wait. We're still trying to figure out a couple of things. There might have been an issue during the pro draft. Singed. Okay, so hold on. There better be a small issue with the pro draft. Okay. All right, yeah. So there was an issue with the pro draft. So it looked like Troy meant to pick Twisted Fate instead of Singed. So to be fair, so I'm allowing them to pick the Twisted Fate, but we're gonna give Evergreen a chance to make their next pick since they did pick Xerath next. And they said they're gonna keep the Xerath. All right, so I think we got everything. They're getting their ready checks set up here. Yeah, I thought that was a little weird with the Singed. Everyone's ready. All right, we're back in here. Yeah, it looks like it didn't quite reset properly. This will reset in just a second, everyone. It's not Singed, Master Yi, and Sivir there. But yeah, sometimes Pro Draft can do that where if you don't pick something in time, it will pick something else. So, but I think we got everything worked out. So it will be a Twisted Fate instead of Singed, and Evergreen had the opportunity to pick a different mid champion, and they decided to keep the Xerath. So now we'll just get everything reset here.
Heart of a weakling. I do not tolerate cowardice. My list just got longer.
Alright, yeah, so it should be set in the top lane. We'll see the Master Yi getting picked. The Kazakhs. And then the Xerath. There you go. Then they're going to be the Twisted Fate. All right, we're getting things set up properly, folks.
Do not confuse cowardice for wisdom.
You used to.
Flee, and the spear will find your back.
All right, so getting the final picks. There's the Sivir. I don't think Wolfman's gonna play the All-Star there. They're gonna be playing the Jin. Then Phantom Fusion's gonna be playing the something. Not the Aloestar though, because the Uber Medic pick that. Yeah, there's the Senna, and then Uber Medic's gonna be on the Aloestar. All right, folks, we got it. We did it! Yay! And now we gotta wait 3 more minutes! Yay! Okay. So taking a look at the compositions here. Makes a little more sense now with Twisted Fate instead of Singe. That would have been that would have been interesting. But okay, at least we got everything straightened out. But I would say overall, I like Troy's composition. They got Set and Aloestar as great frontliners. Sivir with the ulti engage or disengage. And Master Yi can get into the backlines and just poof back out if needed to. And even the extra global presence from Twisted Fate. With Evergreen, I mean, it's still a pretty strong composition. Jin is very good. Sen is very good. Kha'Zix can get the leaps and engages. The interesting choice is the Riven pick. So I need to remind myself where was that during the setup. It was picked afterwards. So that was the last pick. But very interesting. That might have been going up against the Sige or the Set, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. But I think we're trying to make the picks as fair as possible considering the mishap that occurred. But all right. So once again, just as a reminder, this could be the match point. If Troy takes this, then they will win the tournament. If Evergreen wins this, then we will go to another game. And what's at stake, folks? Well, everyone who's participating, even Steubenville, all the players will be eligible for a $1,500 scholarship to attend Marietta College and be on the esports team. The winner of the tournament would be eligible for a $2,000 scholarship. So I want to thank our admissions department for being able to allow us to offer that. So I'll have to work with them to see exactly how we want to track that information, because in order to receive the scholarship, you would need to apply and be accepted to Marietta College. But we do know that we have several people here who are not graduating seniors. We have some freshmen, sophomores, and juniors as well. So I'll work with them to see how we would go about tracking that information. I have all the information, but how is admissions going to be tracking that? Same way with our Rocket League team. While I'm here, just as a reminder, we will have one more tournament for you. So next Sunday will be our Overwatch Scholarship Tournament. So if you or someone you know in Esports Ohio plays Overwatch, then I would recommend signing up for that tournament. The deadline for that is this Friday, February 26th. The link is up on your screen right now. The registration link is also up on our Discord server, the tournament Discord server. We have a separate Discord for our esports program, so that the server that everyone's using is just for the tournament. But yeah, so you just need a group of 6 people. And as with our previous tournaments, it doesn't have to be 6 people from the same school. You can have people from different schools competing. This is some way we can encourage people to be able to compete, because sometimes maybe there's like 4 people at a school that want to do the Overwatch tournament and they're missing 2. So if they can get 2 more from another school, then they can participate in it. But yeah, the deadline is this Friday, and then the tournament will be next Sunday starting at 10 a.m. Once I know who's all in the tournament, then we can put together the bracket and figure out, is it going to be single elimination? Is it going to be double elimination? I think the initial plan was to do best of 3 with finals best of 5, so we'll probably keep that. But yeah, if you are interested, I'd recommend just signing up for it, because I think it'll be a lot of fun. But all right, we're getting things loaded up here, so let me get the UI set up, get audio going, and here we go, folks. Match points here with Evergreen High School going up against Troy High School. Evergreen's going to be in the blue side. Troy will be on the red side. So, this is it, folks. This may be the last game of the tournament. We'll see how Evergreen is going to be able to respond. Are we going to see a possible invade by Troy? We're seeing the Master Yi going to be kind of getting a deep ward, but no invades. Just kind of get a little bit of vision there, but most of Evergreen is kind of hovering around in case of a possible invade, pinging out that there is a ward in that tri-brush. Evergreen's going to be mindful of that to try to kind of work the way around it, but there is that ward in the pixel brush as well, though. It's going to be hard to maneuver around the jungle without getting detected.
With ascension comes killer move.
We already see Troy putting down a good amount of vision in the river. Interesting that Kazakh actually saved his smite there. But okay. Nothing a whole lot going on, but again, it's only been 2.5 minutes into the game here. But it's hard to pick like which lane is going to be the big matchup. I mean, Xerath does kind of have the advantage with the extra range compared to Twisted Fate. Although very interesting that Twisted Fate actually went with Ignite instead of Teleport. Oh, and Riven had the flash up in the top lane, so that could be a huge factor later on. But yeah, having the global presence with the ulti and then having the teleport gives an even bigger global presence. But he decides to go with Ignite instead. And see their attempt to try to steal the Scuttle Crab doesn't quite work, but obviously Master Yi and Set trying to chase down Xerath. And there's the Alistar with the flash! Tries to flash away himself. Lots of damage going out, but Xerath will not fall. And Kha'Zix actually ends up having the flash to stay alive. Yeah, it was quite the setup there by Ubermech to come up there and be ready for that engage. And here comes Alistar with another engage with the knockup. And Zera's going to get very low. And Twisted Fate will get the first blood. I think that was with a yellow card too. And Uberbeck's got to be careful. He's going to get spot out with that bush. And Wolfman will take him down. Here comes Kazakh going to the Yi. And Yi is going to have to flash away. Senna's going to pop the flash. Try to catch him. Gets rooted. Takes a lot of damage. Gets rooted once again by the Jin. Double roots. Now here comes Set in the back line trying to flank. And Sivir is going to be there trying to put some damage on. Puts the shield up. Gets very low. Does end up getting taken down by Senna. Jin is going to get rooted, has to pop the heal, flashes all over the place. Here comes Xerath trying to put some damage onto Master Yi. Master Yi ends up falling. And Evergreen is up right now, 200 gold, but 3 kills to 1, and they're going to go straight onto the Cloud Drake, maybe? Uberbetic is back and may try to charge in. I think it'll be hard to do 4 versus 1. Yeah. And Evergreen will take the first dragon. Yeah, so I think the only thing about that was Master Yi burned the flash, was very low, and it was just risky to re-engage there. Okay, so Evergreen's going to back out, buy up, and then get back into their lanes. Bird's got to be careful. He does not have her flash, but then again, Set had to burn his flash too. Does anyone still have flash? All the flashes have been burned. This Fate's going to be taking some damage. And Showstopper's going to be coming out for Set, trying to take away from the tower. Going to go down though. Kazakh's going to be going straight for him. The turret should finish it off and give Kazakh's the kill credit. Alistar is going to get the engage on the Xerath, and the red card will take out Xerath. So that is a 2-for-1 in favor of Troy, trying to even this back up. And actually, they're up a little bit of gold, mainly because of CS differentials. Alright, we're 8 minutes of the game, and Troy is up by almost 1,000 gold. They are down in kills, but they are ahead in CS in pretty much all their lanes. Curtain Call is going to be coming out, and why is the camera shift whenever we're trying to show that Alistar is going to body block to keep Sivir alive? Lots of trading going back and forth between Xerath and Twisted Fate. Yeah, there's lots of trading back and forth in bot and mid lanes. We do see Master Yi and Set rotating up into the top lane. Lots of vision being down there. The Rivet was able to push the lanes, going to back out, or at least fall back. And Alistar once again getting into the engage on the Xerath. Actually has to flash himself. Yeah, it looks like Set's going to be trying to take away a little bit of Maximus's jungle. There's the blue buff. So they are going to deny that from him. Riptail is going to be summoned in the mid lane. That is going to allow Troy to get some pressure onto that mid tower. And Riven's going to come in to try to take out the Rift Herald. And we see Xerath and Kha'Zix coming behind. And here comes the rest of Evergreen trying to get the stun and the root onto Master Yi. Has to flash away. And even a slow onto Twisted Fate. Has to meditate to heal. Here comes that Alistar though. I don't know if Evergreen is aware of this. But he's ready to charge in. And he's going to he actually flashes himself, but nothing's really going to happen with Riven there. Yeah, we see a lot of contention in the mid lane. Ocean Drake is up in 10 seconds, so I can definitely see Evergreen trying to push up mid lane so that they can go for the dragon, but doesn't seem they're going to be able to do that much pushing. Meanwhile, Sivir is going to get free turrets in the bot lane. But Maximus is picking out the dragon. He wants to start that up, but I think he's going to need a little bit of help. And Twisted Fate had to flash away with Kha'Zix trying to get the lead. And now we see Master Yi and Sivir starting up their dragon. Teleport's coming in for Set. Alistar does disrupt Xerath a little bit. And Troy will secure the Drake. Kha'Zix is going to have to get out of there. He's got 3 people chasing after him, leaps away. So while there are no kills... Oh, they're maybe trying to catch... Kha'Zix, you gotta get out of there. Showstopper comes out, gets very low in health, and Xerath is hanging around there too. He's gonna go down. And a great knock there by Alistar. Senna's gonna try to get away, but I don't think she's gonna be able to escape. Yeah, you can't face check the brush here, especially when a lot of one team is there. You have to respect the distance. You can't just go in and try to check to see if someone is there. You can put down a ward from a distance maybe, but that was just a little too risky, maybe not to, a little bit of disrespect, and got punished for it. Now Troy has about a 4,500 gold lead at 12.5 minutes in the game. Okay, we just kind of see everyone back in their lanes, except Uber Manage, who's going to be roaming around, maybe trying to harass Maximus a little bit. And we're seeing quite a few roots coming out onto Sivir. Gets it about half health, but not enough to finish her off. Alistar may be looking for an engage, going to be jumping in. It doesn't look like anything is going, no one's going to go down just yet. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Kha'Zix is going to get the jump. And Kha'Zix will take down Twisted Fate. Gets the shutdown gold. That's what's going to need to get back into this game. It's still a pretty good gold difference. About 3,000 gold difference. But that shutdown does help. Okay, Curtain's Call is going to be coming out. Let's see if they can catch. Yeah, it's trying to catch the. Yeah, trying to catch everything, but not going to happen. Meanwhile, it looks like they're waiting for Rift Herald to spawn. That should be very soon. But yeah, we're seeing most of Troy converging over at the Rift Herald. And there it is, and Troy's going to go straight for it. And they should be able to take this without too much trouble. The outsider there is going to get the knock up onto Kha'Zix, has to leap away. Now we see that flash coming in by Alistar. More flashes having moved. Zero has flash ready to survive. And now we're seeing that full fight. The Senate ult's going to be coming out. Kha'Zix does end up falling. Set is going to take some turn hits. There's actually a kill between Xerath and Set. And Master Yi will take down Rivet. So it's a 3-for-1 plus a shutdown though. But the fight still ends in Troy's favor. Now they're going to use the Rift Herald to take out that mid-inner tower. You're even going to get the second charge off onto the inhibitor tower, which is huge for Troy. And they may even be able to take out the tower itself. Will the minions finish up? I think they're able to clear it up, but I think that tower's just hanging by a thread. But that does allow Troy to expand their gold lead, so now they're up by about 5.4k gold, which is pretty sizable at 16.5 minutes. Infernal Drake is also up, so we see Troy going straight for it. Evergreen, not everyone is there. Alistar is going to knock out Kha'Zix. And Uber's going to use the Blast Cone to get back into the fight. And Evergreen steals the dragon! He'll lose his life for it, but he does take it away from Troy. Oh, Troy's mad. They're chasing down. Alistar's going to catch Xerath. But Xerath's going to get the shutdown onto the Alistar. Master Yi's going to try to get it, but he's going to take some turn hits. So yeah, a great play there by Maximus, the leaping in at the last second. Oh, he's got to be careful. Jin's got to get out of there. Nice little stun. Master Yi's going to go down. The Troy's getting a little bit careless. The Twisted Fate's going to be looking to get a stun onto the Riven. And there we go, face checking the brush again. You can't do that. You can't face check. Curtain Call's going to be coming out. And there's not going to really get anyone from it. They all get out of range. Kha'Zix has got to get there. He's going to flash. Set wants to go in there. His ulti is ready, but he's going to have to respect the turret. But yeah, kills going left and right. Troy's going to try to get a dive onto the Jin. Showstopper comes out, and they will take him down. Meanwhile, Evergreen's going to take down Twisted Fate, and Sivir will take down Seraph. So it's just a bloodbath, folks. But with all that said, Troy's basically maintained its lead and almost expanded it, getting about a 5,800 gold difference. So Evergreen was closing in, but then they just kept getting the gauges getting caught out, and Troy was trying to punish that. Ooh, I need to breathe after all that. Looks like that's going to be teleporting to the top lane to just try to get that tower. I mean, the other two outer towers are down, and Sivir is going to be teleporting to try to defend this tower. The problem is Set is already very ahead, 5-3-3, 123 CS, has Blade of the Root King ready to go, so already one completed item. Riven doesn't have a completed item yet. So that's going to be really hard to go up against him. And here comes Alistar with the flash engage, but Senate is there. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Kha'Zix was looking for a leap, doesn't quite connect, uses Blast going to get out. And Riven's going to trap between a rock and a hard place. Senna ends up falling to the Sivir, pops the ulti, and does take down Set. Curtain Call's going to be coming out to try to take out more. Riven will fall. And Sivir's very low. Xerath is trying to take out, does take out the Sivir. And now they're going to be moving on to into his Twisted Fate. Now Master Yi is going to take out Jin. So what was that? A 4 for 3, 4 for 2, maybe? I don't know, but Troy has won that team fight. If you can call it a team fight. It was more like they fight it and then everyone joined in. It's like watching a baseball game and two people start going at it and then the whole teams are just piling on top of each other. It's kind of what we saw there. But anyway, 20 minutes in the game, and now Troy is up by almost 8,000 gold. So they are winning these fights. They are getting more kills. And that with the CS leads and the tower leads. And that's just expanding their gold lead even further. 4 mythic items have been completed. Although Evergreen has all their mythic items completed as well. So I wouldn't say Evergreen is out of this just yet. But they're going to have to find the right picks. They have to be careful. I mean, that set is getting very tanky, and everyone else is doing quite a bit of damage. You see, Evergreen is looking to push into that mid lane, working their way up to see if they can get a tower down. Infernal Drake's going to be up in 30 seconds as well, so they may be looking to get that secure. But Alistar and Set are in the bottom lane, taking out that turret. Twisted Fate is going to pop the ulti, and he's going to catch Jin. The Ignite ticks are going to finish him off, although he's going to end up going down with the shutdown. And we're seeing the fight going on into the bot lane with a 2v3 numbers advantage. Troy's going to take out both of them. So that is another win for Troy. And yeah, Kha'Zix is just... I know what you're trying to do, but when 3 of your players are down, you can't really go to the Dragon Pit. You're going to have to concede and let that go to Troy, because that's going to be another kill. Oh, that was so close. Xerath tried to snipe the Infernal Drake. Oh man, that was a good try. That really was. If it weren't for that smite, I think you would have gotten the steal. So, alright, so with all this, Troy is now ahead by over 10,000 gold. So yeah, then the question is, can Troy use this gold advantage to close out the game? You see, all mythic items are online. Evergreen is rotating around, trying to clear some vision, seeing if they can get some pressure into that mid lane. Now all Troy is grouping up, going to be clearing some waves, maybe hoping to try to catch someone off guard. But they're going to be rotating around. There's that ward right there too. So Troy knows they're there. And he's going to try to catch anyone. It doesn't happen. And yeah, Evergreen's going to have to fall back because minions are putting pressure onto that inhibitor tower. They do get the stun onto Sivir, uses the spell shield to negate the other stun. Xerath's ulti is going to come out. Jin's Curtain Call does take out the Sivir. Kha'Zix is going to be flashing in, but gets stunned. Meanwhile, the rest of Troy, they're going back door, taking out the inhibitor tower and the inhibitor, maybe going for more. Pile Driver comes out for Set, takes down Senna. Jin's going to be going down, so 3 from Evergreen have fallen, so all that's left is Xerath and Kha'Zix. The inhibitor does fall. And Alistar is basically zoning out the rest. So Troy's going to be going straight for the Nexus Towers. This could be it, folks. This may be the end of the tournament. One Nexus Tower has fallen. And Alistar is going to get the engage. And I think we got that bug again with the spectator. Like, oh no, we don't get to see the final seconds of it. But considering the death timers, and I have been seeing the GGs in the Discord, I think it's safe to say that Troy did take that game. So they will take the match and the tournament. So let me get everything updated here for it. So, all right, folks. So let's take a look at that bracket one last time. And of course, there's going to be an advertisement on the bracket. But congratulations to Troy for winning the tournament. So all the players on at Troy High School on the team will be eligible for a $2,000 esports scholarship if they decide to attend Marietta College for their higher education. Everyone else, including Evergreen, did a fantastic job, but everyone is a winner in this tournament because everyone is going to be eligible for a $1,500 scholarship for participating in esports at Marietta College if they choose to go to Marietta for their post-secondary education. So GG's all around. This has been a fantastic tournament. So I want to thank everyone for participating, for being a great sport. So once again, shout out to Esports Ohio. I mean, everyone's been very understanding, very kind in the Discords. This is what esports is about: having fun, having the competitions. But yeah, everyone's been doing a great job. So you should deserve a round of applause. Once again, I want to give a shout out to our own League of Legends player, MC Lycro Stratiata. I can never pronounce his name. I'm just going to call him Aaron because he's Aaron. So I want to thank Aaron for helping us with getting lobbies set up. I want to thank Nick Ryder for allowing us to have this opportunity. And just don't forget, I'll pull up the reminder once again, that next Sunday will be our Overwatch tournament. So if you're interested in that, the deadline is this Friday, February 26th at the end of the day. So please be sure to register for that. So I'll get brackets set up, and then we'll have that tournament next Sunday. But all right, that is going to be it for all of us here. So thank you all for watching. We hope you enjoyed the rest of your day.